beautiful fall afternoon for football here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium. Today we've got a Week 6 matchup for you here, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at this Buccaneer ball club. They're off to a terrific start, unbeaten at 5-0 through the first month and change.
And you can hang a lot of this early success on their defense, too. They're the tone setters for these guys, and the entire team feeds off of what they do.
On the other side of the field for the visiting 49ers, they've come in on a nice run of recent form, 4 wins out of 5. Set to go now in Week 6 of the NFL season, and we are underway on EA Sports. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So here's the first drive down for the 49ers. And leading them out, their signal caller, now at his 4th season in the NFL.
And he's been playing at an elite level here in this early half of the season. Tops in the league in touchdown passes at this point. This is definitely a wide open offense, so we'll see if he can keep a string of good games going right here.
Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down. The numbers for McCaffrey last week: 20 carries, 117 yards.
And the way they ran the ball in last week's game has to be satisfying to their entire staff, because they're seeing not just a back gain big yardage, but they're seeing an offensive line really in sync.
Out of the gun, Purdy. Open man is Jerron Jennings. And he's going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
And the 49er first down.
Up the gun, McCaffrey. Taking it right down Broadway. And he finally goes down, but not before reaching the 21. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Now Purdy. This one into the hands of Kittle, the tight end. And he's going to take it in. Touchdown, San Francisco. George Kittle, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the 49ers are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. Tucker with the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. Morstead out now following the touchdown to kick. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. They'll be led out by the number 1 overall pick in the 2018 draft, the Oklahoma Sooner, Baker Mayfield.
And what a career resurgence for Baker Mayfield. He went from being a discarded starter to a Pro Bowl quarterback. And he's coming up the year with some career highs in passing yards, touchdowns, and completion percentage. But best of all, the ultimate leader for his ball club. Defense gives up a touchdown on the opening drive. Offense, you got to want to get out there and get those points back right now.
And that's a sharp throw there to get this drive off to a good start. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Baker going to give it to Irving. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. And they'll need the 39 here for a first. This is 3rd down.
2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Throwing, Mayfield. He's got his target. That's complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 21. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. To throw, Mayfield. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
Incomplete.
2nd and 10.
Jair Brown on the coverage.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Looking left side, and he's got him in. That's Evans. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, gotta find it.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Bucky Irving, his 8th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Buccaneers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Niners offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. He had the touchdown pass on the opening drive. As you take a look at the NFL leaders in touchdown passes coming in, and he's right up there among the league's best. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. All knotted up at 7. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Purdy will set up to throw it here. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on 2nd down. Purdy looking to throw. Open man, the former Gator. It's Ricky Pearsall. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 40.
And the 49er first down.
Here's Purdy. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play. Purdy now to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath. 3rd down and 13. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Throw left side complete. That's Jennings. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. On 4th down, the Niners send out the veteran Thomas Morstead to punt. And they won't risk defending a return here. That one's out of bounds, and it'll be spotted at the 14-yard line. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here? Well, this is taken in. It's complete. Down the sideline he goes. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. A big play there. Taking it in. And the Bucs will take the lead here, the final minute of the first half.
And that touchdown gives them a touchdown lead before they attempt the extra point. What a great way to end the half.
Yeah, great job to put themselves in front, and now you see on the sideline, special teams defense scrambling, saying we want to preserve this for the final moments of this second quarter. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. One-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And with just under a minute to go, they might try to think about mounting a drive here if they can and get in the end zone to potentially tie this game up. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Complete to the tight end, Kittle, over the middle of the field. Now the Niners going to signal for their third and final timeout, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number one. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he is going to have a 49ers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
49er first down.
And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock. Now a 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Purdy. Under pressure, and down he goes. Now 3rd down and very long.
A loss of 11 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Shotgun now with Purdy. Under pressure, and they get to him again. They bring a man off the corner that time, and he gets home for a loss of 6. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon, getting set for quarter number 3 here. A 1-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. Oh, a good-looking return set up here. And he'll return this one all the way onto the other side of the field. The Buccaneers offense and their running back, Bucky Irving, getting ready to go back to work. He's got a rushing touchdown of the game already as you check to see where he is ranked in rushing TDs coming into the weekend. On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd down at 6 now from the 42.
It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll stay on the ground with Irving. And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a 1st down.
That's good for a 1st down. 1st and 10.
Straight ahead, it's Irving. There's the stiff arm. Pushes by another. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10.
15 yards. That's another Buccaneers 1st down.
A run up the middle with Irving. And they get to him quickly here as he stops right around the 13. Final minute now of the 3rd quarter.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 49ers 13-yard line.
Here's a handoff to Irving. And he's going to get about 4 down inside the 10 to the 9.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Chris Godwin, his first touchdown on the year. And the Bucs are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this 3rd quarter. Circle that drive because that might be one to remember. Well executed to give them a little cushion.
Well, let's take it into the boxing ring. You talk about them commanding it, keeping the fight where they wanted to, whether it was in the center of the ring or putting them on the ropes because it was jab, jab, jab. And finally, the haymaker to put that drive away.
The extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now 21-7. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the 2nd half. And, Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden is a 2-score game.
Yeah, you're right about that. What was a small, manageable spread to overcome? A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly right. Pressure is on because you don't want them getting the ball back with a chance to really extend this lead out.
Back now in Tampa. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the fourth and final quarter.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 6. Purdy.
Got a man right side. It's McCaffrey. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
First and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Throwing here, Purdy.
And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss.
Yeah, they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Looking to throw. Purdy. Now they'll drop to throw. As expected, they're going for it to keep the drive alive. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
On the handoff, this is Irving.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. Now a timeout coming in here defensively as they stop it before the 2-minute warning with 2:09 to go in the game.
Irving will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line.
Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Once again, it's Irving.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout. So that will leave them with no timeouts left. Still plenty of time on the clock. We'll see how that affects things here in this 4th quarter. Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. Godwin's got it. Touchdown Tampa Bay. A great effort there. With 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game. And the Buccaneers add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week.
49ers 7. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The 49ers offense and Brandon Ayuk getting set for this next possession. And he's been the go-to guy in this offense throughout the first half of the season. As you can see, he's the NFL's leader in touchdown catches.
Throwing to start the drive. Purdy. Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28.
Purdy from the gun. Now he's going to step up and run.
And he'll protect himself at the end here as he winds up getting pretty decent yardage.
6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Purdy from the gun on 3rd down. Now he'll tuck this and run. And Purdy finds a way to move the chains. He slides to a stop, and he's got the 1st down.
And the 49er 1st down.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw. Tries to hit Jennings, and it's intercepted.
Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Buccaneers are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started.
Well, they don't really need the points here, Charles, given what we're looking at on the scoreboard, but they've scored on 3 consecutive possessions, 3 consecutive drives, and I'm sure that they would like to keep that streak going here and continuing to pour it on.
And things have gotten that way in the NFL, haven't they, partner? Because in the old days, people would have, they'd get off the gas a little bit, right? But now, people continue to accelerate. But we'll see what they decide to do as they come out for this one. But the way this game has gone, they've got to be awfully happy with their execution overall.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
At the 40-yard line.
Here's a fake on the jet sweep, and instead to give up the middle. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
He's brought down at the 30.
If they want a first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on 3rd down. A run with Irvin. And he can only manage to take this thing to the 38, well shy of the first down. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave them with a 4th down. They'll try it now with Irvin. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. So time has run out on what will be a Tampa Bay victory. And, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter, but 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you can win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and
EA Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League. One prize. It's time. Please welcome Dan Campbell and your defending NFC North champion, Detroit Lions.
Tampa Bay side of the field, head coach Todd Bowles. His guys still perfect, a third of the way through this season at 6-0. Along the opposing sideline, head coach of the Lions, Dan Campbell. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. This is Chase McLaughlin on to handle the opening kick. And we're off in Detroit. Return starts at the 3. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. So the Lions take the field for their first drive. Leading them out, got his first MVP votes after a career-best season last year. Now reached a decade in this league. It's Jared Goff.
You know, Kate, sometimes they say great quarterbacks are like great point guards. And much like we measure point guards in basketball with the assist-to-turnover ratio, and you love a 3-to-1 assist-to-turnover ratio that will win you ball games, same with quarterback. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, big old win last week.
2nd and 10 at the 22-yard line.
This is Gibbs on 2nd down. And whatever they were trying to do there is not going to work. Defenders all over it, so they take him down for a loss. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20. On comes Jack Fox to handle the 4th down punt for the Lions. He was only needed twice in last week's win, and he gets this one away. Takes this in at the 25. Space past the 35. And he puts together a nice little return there before they're able to bring him down. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
2 numbers that a lot of people were focused on from this performance last week. That would be 3 and 0, as in touchdowns and interceptions. That's a quarterback who was efficient, aggressive in the right spots, and took great care of the football. And of course, well, he cares less about those 2 numbers. He's more about the alphabet, like that letter W, picking up the win in that ball game.
That one's cut along the left sideline. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
Complete to Mike Evans. It's a gain of 23
Play
yards.
fake, it's Mayfield.
First down,
He
Buccaneers.
beams one, deep right side. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Baker throwing again. He's trying to go deep again. He's got it inside the 10. This is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
And he's in for the touchdown. The Buccaneers get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. For the offense, you gotta love it, Brock. Points to begin the game as he runs it in for an opening drive touchdown.
And you've got one very happy running back right over there on the sideline right now. These backs, they do feel the pressure to find the end zone every single week. It's not easy to do, but to do it this early and get out of the way, big time.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
The Lions take over 1st and 10.
All right, Lions just about ready. 1st and 10. Start on the ground with Gibbs. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. We're through one on Monday Night Primetime. The Buccaneers leading so far. We're back to Ford Field right after this. Back and beginning the 2nd quarter. Lions in possession. They have 2nd down behind the sticks. Shotgun snap here to go. Short pass caught by his tight end. And a nice chunk there, about 7. He's up to the 27. 6 yards to go here. It's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Throw here, 3rd down. Short pass brought in. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
7-yard
build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 34. That's the 2-minute warning in what has been a defensive battle. It's the Lions who have 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, Goff. This gets forward a little, not a ton, to the 35. Held down by Christian Izzian.
On the stop. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9. At the
From the gun, Goff. Has the connection to right. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. Lions really moving with a sense of urgency. Clock keeps running.
First down.
First down throw from Goff. That's caught. Here comes Jahmyr Gibbs. And he's able to get this down to the 36. Offense with an enviable spot to be in. 2nd and inches.
Complete to Jahmyr Gibbs. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
Goff to the air now.
At the 36-yard line.
It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Now the Lions calling the timeout. They're first. Nice drive here. It's up to 8 plays as they get set for 3rd and 6. Air it out on 3rd. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. Now this is the dreaded sight anytime there's a sack. He's hurting after taking that hit, and they're going to get out there to check on him. And this one skips out of bounds and will be marked inside the 30. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And that touchdown on their opening drive, more of what we've come to expect from him this season. You can see he's one of the league's best at finding the end zone thus far. Down the field, Evans has it. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. And with a half a football left to play, we can see already how close he is to that 100-yard mark in this game. Gotta think that he stands a good chance of reaching it with plenty of time left to go. First down, here's Baker. Vacates quickly left side, and they get to him way behind the line on this one and take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
It's 2nd down.
Baker now from the gun. And that's going to fall incomplete. We're down to 9 seconds left.
Hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
And this one falls incomplete, so we're down to 4 seconds, and we'd assume our final snap. Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And this doesn't just reach the end zone. He kicked that one all the way through. It's for a touchback.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Starting to feel like fall outside, isn't it? Week 7 on the schedule. Let's get right into it. Our trip across the NFL starts now in Santa Clara. The Niners at home to take on the Falcons. And when you've got a running back like this, just let him do his thing. Bijan Robinson. He only needs a little bit of breathing room, and he knows what to do with it. The Falcons get back to 500. They even their mark at 3-3. Next up, we go to Big D, specifically Arlington, Texas. Check in on the Cowboys at home to take on Washington. And this is Jalen Tolbert. He's going to look in the catch and then look upfield and watch this. This will be a 70-yard touchdown catch. The Cowboys win their 2nd straight as they get the victory here. Lastly, let's go out to the desert, Glendale, Arizona. The Cardinals taking on the Packers. And this is Jaden Reed. One of his 2 touchdown catches in the game coming right here. The Packers are hot. They improved to 6-0 with the win here. With that, a look at the rest of the action going on. Remember, bye weeks are in play, so the schedule a little lighter than it's been in weeks past. Meanwhile, in our game, just one touchdown on the board. 7-0 is the score as we get you back out to Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
On the east side of the 589, medical adjustment to the goal drive.
Fox now to kick this one away. Johnson with a return here. Ooh, poor effort there. He only gets it to the 15 before he's taken down. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And he's already scored once this game, something he's made a bit of a habit of this season. As we see, he's among the league's best at finding that end zone. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Grabbed by Chris Godwin. And some excellent work to drive him all the way up past the 30-yard line.
It's a gain of 16
That's 16
yards.
on the pickup.
That's good.
And that's good for a Buccaneer first down. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Ooh, that one's nearly intercepted. The defense read that one perfectly. A poor choice to make that throw. 2nd down coming up.
The coverage by Jack Campbell.
Throwing again is Baker. That's brought in downfield by Otten. They'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of
He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs. Football on that 47-yard line, 1st
A
down.
gain of 16 yards. First down, Tampa Bay.
They'll run this with Irving. And he's got it up to midfield and into Lions territory. It's a solid 7-yard pickup on 1st down. Now they're going to have 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Baker now off the play fake.
46-yard line.
Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
Incomplete. Brings up 3rd down and 3 yards to go.
Mayfield now from the gun. Got his man. This is McMillan. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. A pickup there of 33 yards.
It's a gain
And that's
of
good enough for a
43.
Tampa first down.
That's another Buccaneers first down.
Irving here from the gun. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10.
Exiting the ball carrier.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Once again, Irving. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers grow the lead coming out of halftime. And he has made this a habit this season. That's his 10th rushing touchdown so far. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14. McLaughlin has it on the teeth, and he's ready to send this flying. Starting from the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Chance here for one final play before the end of the quarter. Motioning Williams left. To the air on 1st down. Here's Goff. This one to Williams out left side. And out he goes on the final play of the quarter. All right, so we've reached the final quarter of Monday Night Primetime. It's Lions ball. They come in trailing, but that lead is within reach. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing is gone. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to go out with a pickup of 3. So chipping away a few here ahead of this 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 6.
To the air on 3rd and long. And they'll stand him up and sit him down at the line. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
A gain of only a yard. It's fourth down.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on fourth down. He's gonna try to drop it in deep right. And they don't get the catch they need there. Their hand was forced. Brock had to try and go for it, but they turn it over on downs.
Result of the play is a turnover.
First and 10
down.
now from the 30. Mayfield set to pass. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped it incomplete on first down. Following the near interception, this is second and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And this will only complicate matters for third down, partner. They're sent backwards. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning.
Brings up third down.
Defense gunning for a stop here. It's third down. Here he goes, third and long. Downfield, and he's got McMillan. And in, touchdown Tampa Bay! The Buccaneers make it a 3-score game in the fourth. Jalen McMillan with the touchdown. Well, Brock, that proved a little too tough to stick to. Turns out it was the right route to get a touchdown on that play.
Yeah, those corner routes can be some high risk at times, but big-time rewards. Think about this for a second, Kate. We talk all the time about the efficiency of a slant breaking in, breaking that angle breaking in. A higher completion rate, you're throwing something breaking in. You have a corner that breaks out. Obviously, the efficiency may not be there, but boy, touchdowns and big touchdowns can follow when the two stay connected.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Needed a lot more to reach the landing zone, so the drive going to start at their own 40-yard line.
Free kick out of bounds. Kicking team.
Excellent field position for him here after the kickoff lands short. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. They kick the running back in motion. On first down, it's Goff. Finds Gibbs out of the backfield. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's second down.
Out of bounds at the 46-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
They go play action with Goff. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
An 8-yard loss on the play. It's now third down.
Offensive line fast. Goff on third. Downfield is fine, St. Brown. And they've got to him just a step or two before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
That's good.
All right, this is going to be the last play before the 2-minute warning.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They've got a man in motion. Oh, looks like the defense got a little too excited there, and that's going to be a penalty.
Defense.
He thought he had the timing down and could make the play, but just a hair too early. Encroachment on that previous play, and that makes this a much shorter 1st and 5. Out of the shotgun, Goff. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further. We reached the 2-minute warning in Detroit. Lions trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. 5 still to go here. This is second down. On the gun, Goff. Escapes out to the left. Goff has it knocked out, but it bounces out of bounds, so they'll retain possession. All right, they look set now. Here we go, 1st and 10.
Retains possession.
Here's Goff. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So working from the 30 as they line this up. Second and 10.
Second and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Goff setting the throw. He completes it in traffic. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
St. Brown. It's a gain of 4.
Air it out on third. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And that one one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on third down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. Fourth down coming up.
The coverage by Zion McCullough.
Desperation time here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs. Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
You're going to pass it here. Down the field, Evans has it. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers put up even more points in a win. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
So up comes Mayfield and his offense. They're going for 2.
The Bucks will set up.
All right, they're going to throw for it. And that one's caught. Zach coming along for this massive, some might say insurmountable lead here in the 4th. All right, Brock, your time with Seattle and especially Indy, you were on the winning end of some blowouts. Is there any reason you'd have ever gone for 2 up this big?
Now, let's see. Mike Holmgren, Tony Dungy, my father. No, Kate, you would not ever do this because the football's got a funny way of coming back and humbling you. Maybe not in this game, but down the road, and I just don't like any part of this decision there.
The offense headed out now for Detroit. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. First call here coming from the shotgun. Drive begins with Gibbs. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the 25-yard line.
Shotgun snap here to go. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
It's 3rd and 15.
So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And as we play in October, they have kept their perfect start to the season going. To the point, Brock, I think you could argue they might be the league's best team in the front half of this campaign.
Saints fans, line up the dough and welcome your New Orleans Saints.
On the Tampa sideline, head coach Todd Bowles. His defense made a statement their last time out, pitching a shutout in last week's win. Across from him, Saints head coach Kellen Moore. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak right now, hoping the home fans can help them get out of this slump. Lurching closer toward the midway point of this NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Mayfield looks to throw. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
So this game, Charles, we talked about potential unbeaten seasons a lot. It feels like every year at some point in the season we talk about that. But this is one of those games where if you're unbeaten, you got to be careful. You can't take this one too lightly.
You're exactly right about that. And by rights, this should be a cakewalk. Almost a week off. When the starters roll up the score in the first half, backups get to play in the second. But you and I both know the funny things sometimes happen when you think this way. So it's incumbent upon the starters to really play well to make it work for this team.
Dixon, the punter, is on as he sends it away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Saints now for their first drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw 1 touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. We might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
Brings up 2nd and 15 at the 15-yard line.
Rattler wants to throw it. Under pressure, they got him again. Anthony Walker giving that O-line fits. He gets in there to drop him.
Brings up 3rd down.
And let's see, the Bucs with 6 DB, so a dime set here on 3rd down. And Shaheed going to go in motion. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And they're going to sack him yet again. The pass rush has been relentless. This time, it yields a safety.
An absolutely dominating series from that pass rush to record the safety. 3 sacks in a row shouldn't be possible against an NFL offensive line. But there they are, dropping him on 3 straight reps, the last of which came in the end zone for 2 points.
The Buccaneers offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he has been a monster in the red zone here these first couple of months of the season. In fact, he leads the NFL in rushing touchdowns. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And that is incomplete. Looking for Kate Otten that time. That'll bring up 2nd down. If you look at the Saints' defense, they've certainly had their struggles against the run at the 30th ranked unit out of 32 teams in the NFL.
The numbers are definitely not in their favor, but every time I click on the film and watch them, I see stretches where they play against the run really well. Their biggest problem, when they give up those explosive runs, those 30, 40, 50-yard runs, that'll really mess up your averages.
And they'll need to get to the 35 if they want to keep this drive going on 3rd down.
They stay on the ground with White. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches.
Chase McLaughlin on for the field goal. A 52-yard attempt.
And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. So when you factor in the safety, this now a 5-point swing.
And look, I'm not going to turn away a 5-point swing because 5 points, that's valuable. Don't get me wrong on this. But if they could have taken that safety and added 7 to it, now you're talking about a really big swing.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started.
And Charles, these early season in-division games are always interesting because you're still kind of figuring yourself out, but you want to know as much as you can about the opponent, especially when it's a division matchup. So I'm curious to see how the rest of this one plays out.
Yeah, that's a good point because they're still trying to work things out. They don't know everything about their own team. They're trying to figure out their opponent, but you've got to do both on the fly, don't you? While the game's being played, figure it out both ways and try and find a way to win.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. How to approach this. 3rd down and 16 yards to go. They'll throw. Here's Rattler. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. And it's fielded at the 34. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. The visitors' offense and their running back getting set to go once more. The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
Baker going to give it to Irvin. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice gain like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball down because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
22 yards. And a first down. 1st and 10 at the 22.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. And after the good gain last play, this time they say, as he's going to be stopped behind the line of scrimmage. So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
At the Saints' 23-yard line.
And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Mike Evans with career touchdown number 109. That ties him with Barry Sanders on the all-time NFL list. And the Buccaneers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. So that drive spanned 5 plays. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Saints offense and the veteran Alvin Kamara getting set for this next possession. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. Now Rattler. Down he goes. It looks like a 12-yard loss there on the first down sack. They come up on 2nd and long, and the pass protection just has not been there this afternoon. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Looking to put a drive together. They'll go play action here with Rattler. In trouble, and he's taken down. Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
2nd and 12 at the 19-yard line.
They'll come up after the sack on a 2nd and 12. On play action, Rattler. He's going to float this one deep right side. And the defense has it covered. It's intercepted. And the Bucs are going to take over once again at their own 37-yard line.
They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Pressure comes and down goes Baker Mayfield. That's the former Buckeye Pete Werner getting the sack. I'm sure a lot of time was spent in the locker room, Charles, and talking with his defense about setting a tone here in the third quarter when you're down on the scoreboard. A sack like that, maybe that can get them going.
Yeah, you have to believe exactly what you just said, that they got together and said, let's be some change agents here. Let's go ahead and turn things around. Let's be the force that gets us going here in the second half and puts us in a position to find a way to win the game.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
They go play action. Mayfield airing this one out for Evans. He's got it at the 15. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Mike Evans. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far, as his guys are able to push that lead out a bit further.
And that's a drive that makes everyone happy on that bench because they accomplish exactly what they set out to do. Take care of the football, eat up a little clock, end up in the end zone. Now they've got a cushion for the rest of the game, so they didn't just help themselves offensively, they helped their defense out as well.
McLaughlin for the extra point. And that one makes this a 19-point game. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. Throwing is Rattler. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack.
It's 2nd and 21 at the 12-yard line.
And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. They'll set up the screen now to Kamara. And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
7-yard line.
To throw now, Shuck. And he'll be hit as he releases it. And now falling incomplete.
Well, partner, they've certainly played up to their top 10 defensive ranking this week. They've stifled this opposing offense throughout this game. This contest is now lopsided because of their efforts, and there's still a quarter to go.
Fielded at the 33. Three quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now here live in New Orleans. It's the Bucs. They've got the football. They also are in front here on the scoreboard as we start the fourth. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And that's complete. It's Chris Godwin. And he's going to get this down inside the 5 before he's out of bounds. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 45 yards.
Godwin. First and goal, Tampa Bay.
They run out of the gun with Urban. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. Second and goal from the 1.
A gain of 3. Brings up second and goal.
They'll try again. And this time he gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
Touchdown.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT.
Chase McLaughlin lining up for the point after.
And that will bump the lead up to 26. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it's all finished off with a touchdown by Tampa Bay. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Now a hit and a loose football. And it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And that will set them up in excellent shape. First and goal at the 9-yard line. So now just like that, things change dramatically. It's first and goal. Now we give Irving running right. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly.
Touchdown.
McLaughlin for the extra point.
Chase McLaughlin lining up for the point after.
Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. Well, they got the ball in great field position. One play later, boom, end zone. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. Looking to put a drive together. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And he will make his way back to where he started from, and that's all. As we will make our way to the 2-minute warning.
No gain on the play. Second and 10. At the 20.
They'll throw. Here's Shuck. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Drop for a loss of 7 by multiple defenders.
Brings us to third down.
So a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. To throw is Shuck. Under pressure, and they got to him again. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure, and it's a loss of 6. Here comes the Saints punter now. As the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taking it about the 36. A good return there, 17 yards. And the Buccaneer offense will be set up well as they take over. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And right about now, heck, they might be wishing they did not have a bye week coming up next week. It appears they're going to go into that week off in high spirits as they've got this one well in hand. So instead of running, Mayfield's going to throw it here. This is caught by Evans. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
First down. A gain of 15.
Mayfield off the play fake. Airing this one out for Evans. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
Another touchdown here in the fourth quarter, and Charles, I think we can start to consider that this undefeated streak of theirs is going to be safe for another week.
And partner, you don't make it this far into a season without a loss unless you're getting contributions from both sides of the ball, and sometimes even your special teams, and that's been true today. Each side helping guide them to this late lead.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
everybody just about set. And we're off and running from Raymond James. Starting at the 10. And a good effort here as he gets it out past the 35-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They are brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
Sure feels like the bye week came at a perfect time for him and his team as well. Right smack dab in the middle of the season, giving everybody some time to rest, recharge mentally, and really get yourself energized, Kate, to attack the rest of this regular season, starting with this contest.
That one's incomplete. Had the connection, but some stone hands got in the way there. Ball stays at that 37. Here's 2nd and 10. Here's the give to Irving. And that one's forward for 182 yards. Tracked down by Robert Spillane. 3rd down here, need 8 on the play.
Makes it 3rd and 8.
3rd and long for him here. He's throwing deep to the left side. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And that brings up 4th and long. Tampa Bay in punt formation now. And he drives this into the pouring rain. And this one never had a shot. It's well over the goal line and the end zone entirely, and that'll be a touchback. So now it's the Patriots' turn to head out for the first time on offense. They'll be led out by last year's 3rd overall pick. He started 12 games last year as a rookie. That's Drake May.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. To be the team first guy he is, he'd be more than happy.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Hopefully not a sign of how this game is going to go as they step up for 2nd and long. On the gun, it's May. That's to his running back, Antonio Gibson. And they bring him down at the 12-yard line.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular. When the back ended up being the target, they were able to keep him.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And they're staring at a 4th down now after that sack. Patriots punt team coming out with former 6th-rounder Bryce Behringer to do the honors. He bunted 3 times in the win last week, and this one is away. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And as we work our way through November, you see here he's the leader league-wide right now in rushing touchdowns. First down, here's Baker. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
On the give, this is Irving. He brushed him off with ease. Breaks the tackle, he's got space ahead. And a solid gain there, gets him across the 45 before he goes out. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Couple of zeros on the board right now. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Down, give to Irving. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That's one of those plays, Kate, as an offense that just sticks with you a little bit. It bothers you that you just can't convert on a very manageable down and distance. And on the other side, it sure gives you some confidence defensively to get off the field.
They'll run for this. And they're going to keep moving forward, Brock, down inside the opposing 30. What a call. They wind up with 12 on 4th down and pull off the conversion.
1st and 10 at the 28.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. And it's the Buccaneers. with a 1st and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. Brought in close to the 8. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're 1st to 3. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Mayfield thrown out of the pistol. Oh, they got it. Intercepted along the goal line. And the Patriots are going to have it. And he's going to hang on to that football. That's his 1st career interception. Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. And the first carry of the game for Ramondre Stevenson. And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Shotgun handed off to Gibson. Up behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. They'll air it out on 3rd. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Bryce Hall picks it. And the Buccaneers will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Back to work after throwing the pick. They get it right back. That's intercepted. That's Carlton Davis. And the Patriots make the defensive stand and come through with a turnover in the final moments of the half. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. So that's halftime, and we've arrived here scoreless. Now let's head over to our buddy Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime
Our
Report.
look around the league starts now, and it starts with a good one here. Okay, Kate, thanks very much. It's Week 10, Veterans Day coming up on Tuesday by...
Defensive slobber knocker through too, right? Maybe some points finally on the horizon as we resume play. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Patriots and Ramondre Stevenson getting the football back now. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting 2nd right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. May on 1st and 10. After one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
It's 2nd down.
May now from the gun. It's taken in by Kendrick Bourne. And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the 1st. 3rd and a lone yard coming up. Running for it with Stevenson. Just gets the 1st and more. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop it. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
That's good for a Patriots. 1st down.
Gibson here from the gun. And he'll stay upright through this rain, but not through that hit as he's tackled after about a 1-yard gain. Just a gain of 1, and that brings up 2nd and 9.
1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Going play action, May. Some pressure coming, and they take him down. And that pushes him back. 3rd down coming up. Here he goes, 3rd and long. Finds him over the middle. 44. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. The Patriots have their punting unit out. And he drives this one into the pouring rain. Now he starts from the 6. He gets him out of the deep part of their half. This is out across the 20.
At their own 22-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Give to Irving to start this drive. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Tackle made back at the 17-yard line.
So after 3, we're still waiting on our first score of the contest. Somehow this game is still scoreless as we get set for our final quarter. Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Back to Irving now. He finds just enough daylight for a 5-yard gain. It's 3rd down.
A humble 5 to 6-yard gain on the ground. Not a huge gain, not a game-changing play by any means, but one that keeps you on schedule and takes some of the starch out of that front 7.
He completes it in traffic. And he's going to be stopped after reaching up to the 33. They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for him. We've got 1st and 10.
33-yard line.
Running right, it's Irving. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackled for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. Once again, Irving. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign that they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock, it is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those...
That's grabbed inside the 30. And in, touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers jump in front late. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. They grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You could almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Got a good play in the rain there. The extra point flies through. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Gibson. The Patriots offense all set to go. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Back to throw. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And they're not going to have to burn a timeout. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds with the first down. Only 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. The give inside to Stevenson. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. Setting up to pass. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Here he is to throw. That one falls to the turf. Couldn't hang on. It's incomplete. Looked like a bit of a concentration drop on that one. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Desperation time here. Throw is caught by the back. And they are sent off the field. They had to go for it. Defense knew it was coming. That's a turnover on downs. Markers reset. Ball at the 37. Straight ahead, it's Irving. This is tough running in this weather out there, but he keeps the feet moving, gains 3. Timeout taken by the Patriots. They're first to 3. Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Handoff headed right, Irving. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Now we're going to have a timeout by New England. It's 2nd. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Back to throw it. Oh, man, this is Evans. And he will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
That's good. We're on 1st down. 1st down and goal to go.
Irving. And that should just about do it, folks. They take it in for the touchdown, and that should lock up this win. So that should be the one that does it, Brock. A big one late that puts them up here 2 scores.
What a complete performance overall. The clock where it is and where it stands right now, Kate, that should be the capper. And that is so satisfying as an offense to go up 2 scores.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Bad weather doesn't affect that extra point. It's good. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
14. Patriots, nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here's Gibson. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line.
The Patriots take over.
They've got 1st down from the 31. Here's New England ready once again on offense. And they just saw that lead stretch out to a 2-score margin now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up 2nd down. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line. And they clock it here, 25 seconds remaining. 3rd down, Bucks in the dime set defensively. Looking to throw it. Dumped off to his running back. And he's going to be brought down up at the 28-yard line. Patriots trying to hustle everyone up to the line.
A 4-yard gain. It's 4th down.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They dialed up their best effort, Brock, but they come up empty. That's going to be a turnover on downs.
It's a turnover on downs.
Irving on the inside give. Nice run across the 15. And the Buccaneers get that 1st down. And that should be enough to start the celebration and earn them this win. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. Yet another win for them, Brock. And now, I don't know. Are they talking about it? Are they thinking about it but not talking about it? They're officially over halfway now to a perfect season.
Yeah, I don't think they're talking about the 72 Dolphins yet or the 07 Patriots, but I do think they're believing. They're believing they can find
located south of downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills. On the Tampa sideline, it's head coach Todd Bowles. He's got his defense playing well. They enter this one coming off the shutout in the win a week ago. Across from him, his counterpart, Bills head coach Sean McDermott. This guy's come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
A welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. Off we go from a snowy Orchard Park. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. The Bills offense heading out, and they are led by the MVP of the National Football League, 29-year-old quarterback Josh Allen in the prime of his career.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up with.
On second down, Allen. This one is complete along the sideline. A very nice job to fit that ball in. It'll be a modest gain. This is 3rd and 6.
3rd and 6.
Moore going in motion. On 3rd down, it's Allen. That's complete to Moore on the right side. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the 1st down.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Allen will give this to Davis. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. 1st down, Buffalo.
That's another Bills. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
From the gun, it's Allen. That one's complete. It's Ray Davis. And he's close to another 1st down. He's brought down just shy of the marker.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
The 2nd down, a run with Davis. And he won't quite get to the end zone, but they're going to be set up at the 2-yard line. This opening drive has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. Davis. This defense backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line. So that'll do it for a fast-moving 1st quarter of play. What will the 2nd quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. They'll try to run this one in. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
It's 3rd down and goal to go.
Out of the gun, here's that. And he's going to have to eat this one. And down he goes. Yaya Diaby in for the sack. And that's a baker's dozen. 13 for the year. On 4th down. Tyler Bass now for the Bills field goal.
26-yard attempt.
About as short as you can get. That's going to be blocked. A big hole. Past midfield. Inside the 30. And he will dive into the end zone. 76 yards. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Greg, those are the momentum swings that get you. One team is looking to add 3. Instead, the other team adds 6. thanks to the ability to block the kick.
Yeah, and in this case, Mike, the players are constantly reminded by the coaches, you never know. Just keep rushing, keep rushing. You could rush 100 times, but if you do it full speed, the 101st, you stick your hand up, that's the one where it connects with the ball. In this case, that's exactly what happens. Scoop, score, change the game.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And he is right up there in touchdown passes, as you see on that graphic, currently second in the NFL at this point in the season. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. It is 2nd and 6. 4
yards on the pickup.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
And 6 yards to go.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. Oh, and that throw not able to be pulled in. It's incomplete. Looked like he may have got a little ahead of himself there. And it's going to bring up 4th down. This brought in out past the 20. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. Here's Baker to begin with a pass. Down the field, it's Evans. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
It's a gain of 23 yards. And a 1st down.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time. It'll bring up 2nd down. From the gun, it's Mayfield. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That's caught. It's Evans. 2nd time they've connected on the drive, and this one goes for 17 yards.
To number 13, Mike Evans. It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down, Buccaneers.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. A dive and a catch. Incredible. Now the Bucs will take their 1st timeout, and they stop it with 19 seconds to go in this opening half.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
On 1st down is Mayfield. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by their rookie 1st-round pick.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. Mike, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
Halftime coming up. We'll get you now to Scott Hansen and our EA Sports Halftime Report. And no rest for the weary. Let's get right back to it. Quarter number 3 set to begin.
Mitch Wishnowsky set to kick off.
Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 to score as the 3rd quarter begins. And he's stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. And as we move into the 2nd half of the season, you can see he's the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
Throwing on 2nd down, Mayfield. Going up top for Evans. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. It is a big play for the Buccaneers. 32 yards. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. And that'll be good for about a half dozen. It'll set up second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 37-yard line.
He'll go again here with Irving. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen, and not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2, but it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor, and when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
From the 21, here's 2nd and 3.
At the Bills' 21-yard line.
Right back to Irving. Peeling forward for maybe a yard. Matt Milano there to stop it.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
On third down, it's Irving. And he'll take this down to the 2-yard line, but they are in business. First and goal coming up. So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. An opportunity for what could be a game-sealing touchdown right here. First down and goal. Irving is into the end zone. Touchdown.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
McLaughlin now for the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Buccaneers move out on top, 14-0.
14. Bills, nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. Ashton Doolin now to return it. And he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field. So Allen and the Bills getting set for their next possession. And he's used his legs to great effect this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design, as you check out the league leaders in quarterback rushing yards. To the middle of the field, caught by Shakir. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
That's good for a Bills.
Moore going in motion. They'll run. It's Davis. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. We'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 36-yard line.
Fake the handoff, and now it's Allen. He takes off. Come to the line, needing 6 yards for a first down.
The 40-yard line. It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd
on 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes.
Elijah Kinsey, a 6-yard loss. It's 4th down.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. We are set for 4th and long. Allen gonna throw for it. And he's gonna go down. The pressure too much. And that should wrap this one up as they have to give it up on downs. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. And now at 152, the defense will pull the plug there as they take a timeout. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8.
They'll drop the throw. Good coverage there in the end zone. That is incomplete. Terrific work. They separated the man from the football, and it'll bring up third down.
And 8 yards to go.
Baker to throw. And that is incomplete. Jalen McMillan, the one he was looking for there. And that'll set up fourth down.
Brings up fourth down.
And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay a two-possession game.
I can tell you firsthand, Mike, snowy conditions are tough for everybody, but they can be especially tough on the kickers. You just can't practice this. There's nothing you can do to simulate your plant foot, the ground. In this case, it winds up no good.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1. Allen now on second down. Open man downfield. It's Kincaid. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. On first and 10, it's Allen. Toward the middle, that's caught by Moore. And they're going to get this ball down to the 20-yard line.
That's another Bills first down.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Yaya Diaby. He gets it yet again. That's now 3 sacks for him in this one. They'll come up now for second down. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
Yard loss on the play. It's now third down.
Allen to throw on third and long. This offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
A loss of 7. It's fourth down.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down. The Bucs offense ready to see what they can do. And this one really all over but the shouting. 1 timeout left defensively, but there's no need to use it here. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 12 yards.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout, and the clock stops with 23 seconds to go in the ballgame.
First down.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it first and 10. On the bootleg, it's Mayfield. And he can hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down. On play action, Mayfield. Quick throw, taken in. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A pickup there of 13. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to Southern California and the gorgeous SoFi Stadium, the Los Angeles suburb of Inglewood. Tonight on Sunday Night Primetime, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Los Angeles Rams. On the Tampa sideline, it's head coach Todd Bowles. His team coming off a shutout victory last time out. On the other side for the Rams, it's Sean McVay. His team looking for a spark, hoping their fans will give it to them here at home as we are set to go. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, we welcome you. That's the punter Ethan Evans to get this started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. So the Buccaneers come out, and Baker Mayfield leads them out. He has found a spot to be very comfortable. The former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, who turned 30 in the offseason and has done a nice job with the Buccaneers the last few years.
You think back to last week and what was really a pretty bland game. He didn't do a ton that was overly exciting, but his team was still able to come out with a win. I think that's what...
And he will score! Mike Evans! Touchdown Buccaneers! That's his 8th touchdown of the season. On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Buccaneers will race out to a quick 7-0 edge.
Yeah. Really with the I should practice out of here, boy, because I got out of hands, boy.
Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. Get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Rams once again led by Matthew Stafford at quarterback. First 12 years with Detroit, his 5th year with the Rams, including a Super Bowl championship, winning Super Bowl 56. The #1 overall pick all the way back in 2009.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all 3 phases last week. So, again,
under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him.
A 7-yard loss brings up 3rd down.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, here's Stafford. Oh, got him again the second time with a sack on this opening drive. Yaya Diaby. He works his way in, registers sack number 17 on the season. On 4th down, the Rams will send out Ethan Evans to punt, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. That'll be returnable from the 35. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. And he has been a tough guy to contain all season long, as reflected in those numbers that you see there. They go play action with Mayfield. There's Evans. He's got it. And they'll take this down inside 35. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2. He gets a first down with that catch. And the pressure gets there, and down he goes.
If you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down,
and he'll take this one in. Chris Godwin, touchdown, Tampa Bay. It's his 3rd touchdown catch this year.
well, on one sideline, you're ecstatic. You couldn't have dreamed up a better start. 2 drives, 2 long touchdowns. But then across the field, they've got to answer some hard questions. They've got to figure out exactly what they're doing wrong defensively, because if there's one thing in the NFL, you cannot give up big plays, and you especially can't give up big plays for touchdowns.
Oh, do you believe it? It's no good. That is his first extra point miss of the season. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. The Bucs have the early lead, and we're back at SoFi in SoCal after this. Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. And he's made a big impact in the passing game. As you look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, his name right there at the top. And he's going to be out of bounds, just shy of midfield.
A gain of 24 yards. That's good for a Rams first down.
Play action now for Stafford. Throw to the right flat. It is caught. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I return to SoFi Stadium after a short break. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. Working out of the gun, Stafford. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Out of the gun, Stafford. Forced out left. He'll try and get there on the ground. What a letdown for the defense. They allow a conversion on 3rd and 16. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10.
At the 37-yard line.
Here's the give up the middle with Williams. His defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
It's a loss of 2. Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 39-yard line.
Stafford now on 2nd down. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll stop it just over a minute remaining in this first half. 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. That's hauled in on the left by McClure. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. It's going to bring up 4th down.
This is a great example here of just not getting too complicated as an offensive coordinator. Who's one of your best players on the field, and how do you get the ball in his hands?
Hardy's kick is good, and the Rams are on the board just before halftime.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Here comes a return from the end zone. And he will only be able to muster the 20-yard line on that return.
20-yard line.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. The drive begins at the 20. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He'll air one out for Palmer. That one broken up. Incomplete. They tried the shot on first down, couldn't connect. It'll bring up second down.
So pretty clearly you knew what this was going to be. They walk out with 5 receivers set, nobody in the backfield, and the entire stadium knows this ball is being thrown in the air. So let's give a lot of credit for the defense. They don't panic, force the incompletion, and it's a really nice play.
Again, working deep downfield. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. He's going to look downfield once again. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. The season is going by at lightning pace. Week 12 has arrived. It's the weekend before Thanksgiving. Let's get into it. Our trip around the NFL starts now.
Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. Kyron Williams and the Rams offense ready to get back to work. The motion man is Nakua. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too. Last play went the wrong way. It sets up second and long. It's second down and 12. It's Stafford throwing from the pistol. That's complete to the veteran, Nelson Aguilar. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down. A shotgun snap to Stafford. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Yaya Diaby. He's into drop him for a sack, and that will bring up fourth down. One team headed out for the Rams. They'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. That's taken at about the 14. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The veteran Mike Evans, he's heading back out onto the field with the rest of the Tampa Bay offense. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drop. 1st and 10. Baker going to give it to Irvin. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Mayfield. Oh, a teardrop throw there off his back foot. It's complete. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. It's Irvin. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. And Sunday Night Primetime continues after this. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Now gets it to start the 4th. Now the Rams going to use the first of their timeouts, and they'll get together prior to the second down play.
Brings up second and 7.
Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. And that is incomplete. He was trying to fit that one into Mike Evans. And it's going to bring up a third down.
And 7 yards to go.
Throwing is Baker. That is into the hands of McMillan. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. Now a timeout Rams. That's number 2. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. Here's a run. He's slowed up quickly as he gets this down to the 6. The Rams use their third and final timeout, and they'll get together prior to the second down play. Off the play fake, it's Mayfield. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete. Chris Godwin, the receiver he was looking for. And now, 3rd and goal coming up. To throw is Mayfield. That's going to be broken up in the end zone. Incomplete. There was no space to fit that one in. And now here comes 4th and goal.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws. And as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
McLaughlin hit the field goal a moment ago, and now he's back to kick this away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Rams offense ready for this next possession. They'll do so with 1st and 10. To throw is Stafford. Nakua snags it over the middle. And he's got this up close to the 35-yard line.
That's good for a Rams first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard
On first down, Stafford. That's out wide to Williams. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
Brings up 2nd and 12.
They'll fake the handoff now. Stafford. Look wide. Get this one complete. And that's a good gain there. It's going to wind up just a couple of yards shy of that first down. Big play. 3rd and 2. They'll drop to throw. He's got a man. That's Nakua. Complete. And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going. To the left side, and Adams has it. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5. At the Bucks 48-yard line.
Again is Stafford. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Taken back to the other side of midfield. Yaya Diaby. He's tough to stop all night. Now with 3 sacks in the game. On 3rd down, Stafford. The pressure's going to get there again. He's forced down once more. Yaya Diaby. He has been a one-man wrecking crew in this one. 4th sack of the game. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. This is caught. He's got a long way to go. And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute, and it may just be enough to get them a victory. Here's Irvin. And he's able to force his way through one man, but it only goes for about a yard on that play. 2nd down.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
They'll run it. It's Irvin. And not punch there. Good defense, held to no gain.
The tackle made just shy of midfield. It's a gain of a yard. And it's
This
third
one
down.
all but over. Here's third down. Give. This is Irving. This will not do the trick. They stopped him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
It's a loss of 2 yards. Brings up fourth down. Riley Dixon in punt formation for Tampa Bay.
So a win here for the Buccaneers. Their winning ways continue. They've yet to be stopped as they remain unbeaten in the month of November.
As soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Today, it's an exciting battle of NFC teams between the Arizona Cardinals and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. In charge of the Cardinals and his head coach, Jonathan Gannon. These guys are loaded 2-4 over the last 6 weeks. On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Buccaneers, Todd Bowles. These guys more than motivated for this contest, ready to take the field here at home. Kate Scott, Brock Hewitt up here in the booth. The veteran Matt Prater down on the field, ready to get us started. And away we go beneath the Florida heat. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
Great start to this drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just 1 play.
First and 10 at the
Baker now off the play fake. He throws a bullet to the center of the field. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. No luck on first down. Here's 2nd and 10. Irving here from the gun. He's taken down, but not before he has this all the way to the opposing 40. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down. No slated downs to approach here from the 40.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
First down, here's Baker. Down the field, Evans has it. And the stop comes at the 15-yard line as he gets them into the red zone. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
Looking inside the red zone. On it, and he nearly picked it. Oh, couldn't hang on in the end. The offense got lucky on a risky throw there. It's 2nd down.
Buda Baker there on the coverage.
Throwing again is Baker. And oh, he missed over the middle there. Lucky that one didn't end up worse. That's swatted away, incomplete. Trying to find Mike Evans with that throw. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. Third down, here's Mayfield. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. The kick by McLaughlin is good. And they get 3 on their first series. Hope to build on that. Tim drives ahead.
All in all, Kate, I call that a good start. Offense established himself, moved the ball, and the kicker able to give him a lead.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here come the Cardinals now as they get set for their opening drive. They're led up by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
One of the beauties of the quarterback position is it's not cookie cutter. QBs come in all different shapes and sizes. Some are 5'10", some are 6'6".
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Nice work by the defense to start this drive out. It's a sack on the first play. Well, I imagine that first play woke them up as they get set now for 2nd and long. Play action now, Murray. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. That one intended for Trey McBride. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Now Murray on 3rd and long. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! And this one belongs to the Bucs. Chance to pay off their defense's effort as they start out 1st and goal. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he gets up for a gain of about 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Go to him again. And he's not going to be denied a second time. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers grow their lead off the turnover. On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers go up 10-zip here in the first. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Dortch now to return it. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the first quarter. It's a 10-0 ball game. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back and ready now for the second quarter. It's Cardinals football. They'll start this drive out 1st and 10. They'll run it here. It's James Conner. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. First play of the drive, lost a yard. Need to get it back and some change here. 2nd down. Here's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And a nice game here, but it stopped short of the first. Here they go, getting set for 3rd and 4.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. The Cardinals with a long ways to go for a score. 3rd and 4 coming up now. Blitz coming here, Brock. It's Murray. Caught by Conner out of the backfield. And this one breaks beautifully as they're going to get it forward to their own 45. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set. Throwing on 1st down. Here's Murray. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball. Incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing again. Murray. Completed over the middle. So So a solid gain there, Brock, but still third down and short that they've got to figure out now as they pick up 9 on that previous play.
A gain of 10 brings up 3rd and inches.
Again, it's Murray to throw. It's caught by Harrison. And they're going to bring him down as he makes it all the way to the 12. That one nabs him 33 yards and a new set of downs, too. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has it well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. Back to the air, Murray. Dumps it off to his running back. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And they keep him out of the end zone. Can't even get beyond the line. Touchdown denied. It's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. He will score. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals get their first points of this game just before halftime. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown.
Okay, we know you can do it in different ways in today's NFL at quarterback. Some with their brains.
Pressure gets there, right side. It's blocked.
How many times do we get to the end of the game and we look back and go, geez, we never knew what was the defining play. Hey, listen, that was just 1 point. It seems small now, but more than likely in the end, that block and that single point could loom very, very large.
This return starts at the 5. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. This game rocked all the games today and tonight. Part of a busy week of football for all of us. Their traditional 3 games on Thanksgiving Day. We had our Black Friday game a couple of days ago. All a part of the John Madden Thanksgiving celebration weekend, honoring the legendary football icon.
Yeah, legendary guy whose impact still is felt to this day. You know, these guys playing today, they all watch it just like you and me in the football world on Thursday and Friday. Now they get their chance to go out and perform a pretty darn special weekend. It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they've just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
That'll be incomplete, and the clock shows 10 seconds left. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Still 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. He's back to throw. Got a man. This is Evans. And they've got to him just a step or 2 before he can reach the 40 as he's sent out.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
One final shot before the half. And his final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half.
All right, Kate, thanks very much.
Well, apologies to our buddy Scott Hansen. We're going to catch up with you after this one, Scott. We're going to jump past halftime, get you right back to the start of the second half. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Dortch now to return it. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Here come the Cardinals to begin quarter number 3. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. They strike for 23 yards. And it'll be first down, Arizona. One play in, and they are already close to midfield. 1st and 10, Murray. Has it in close. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. All set now, 1st and 10.
A gain of 10 yards. That's another.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. On the move, headed right. He can run it. And Murray hits the ground safely, picking up the first down on that run.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play. And denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
And they make the tackle at the 28-yard line. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. Kyler throwing here. Here's a screen. It's Connor. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the first.
That's good for our Cardinals. First down. A gain of 11 on the play.
Here's Connor off the pistol give. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on first down. Nice run last play. Sets up 2nd and 2.
Second and 2 at the 9-yard line.
It's Connor again. And he stopped after a gain of about 5. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal.
Gain of 6. And the Cardinals.
But the defense is really buckled down. That was a scoreless 3rd quarter for us. It's Cardinals ball, and they could use a score. They come into the 4th trailing. Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. And he's gonna get into the end zone. Touchdown, Arizona. The Cardinals take a 4th quarter lead. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. Pressure off left, and it's blocked. The defense is on it. Finds a seam, left side, is off to the races. The 30. And he makes it into the end zone, so no deficit for them. That's going to tie this game, and they're getting the football.
I'll tell you what, partner, I'm about ready to throw my board right out the window. This game has been so full of so many twists and turns and surprises. A blocked extra point return for 2 and a tie? What do we have in store now?
Seeing his point after blocked, he's got to stay out there and kick it off. Starting from the 5. He stopped on the run back at the 27. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. And they're headed out there after just watching their lead disappear, but going off of that, an opportunity does exist now for an immediate answer.
And I'm going to say the quiet thing out loud here, Kate. There is a part of this offensive group that just loves this opportunity. They get the chance right now to answer, and not just that, but possibly come up with the game-winning drive.
You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
And they are all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. Evans brings in the slant. And they're going to be set up just outside that red zone. It's a 26-yard pickup there. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
That's another Buccaneers first down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
We look to throw it. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Intended target there was Mike Evans. And now they face 2nd down.
At the 23-yard line.
again. This is Irving. 6 yards to pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
Third down, give to Irving. He finds space, middle of the field. He's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers have taken the lead late. It's what every player who scores a touchdown wants to do, Brock. He wants to get right back there and put another 6 on the board.
I've never met an NFL player content with one end zone trip in a game.
Nope.
Yeah, if you're content, you're not making it to this league. You get one, you instantly think of another, and the fortunate few are able to actually deliver on it.
McLaughlin's extra point is up and good. And the Buccaneers break that tie and now lead by 7.
19. Cardinals 12. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Returning it from the 4. This makes it up to the 25. Out had the Cardinals now on offense. And they're taking the field knowing that they need a touchdown here, Brock. More pressure on them now than they've had any drive so far this game.
Well, our colleague, Charles Davis, has a line for a spot just like this. Pressure, it can burst pipes, but can also create diamonds. Let's see what the outcome of this pressure is going to be.
And they got there in time. He's taken down. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set.
It's 2nd down.
Setting up to pass. And Willie, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
A loss of 9 yards.
Now to throw. Put the body on the line for his team. Cardinals in the hurry up now, racing the clock as they work to get set.
A big gain on the play, but it leads to 4th down.
Desperation time here. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play, forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one. Offense showing trips out right as they get set for this 1st and 10. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. Connecting on the slant. And the Buccaneers get that 1st down. That should be enough to start the celebration and earn them this win. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
1st and 10 at the 12-yard line.
On 1st down, they're going to run with Irving. And he sneaks this through the middle, maybe a gain of 2. Arizona goes ahead and calls its 2nd timeout. Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. They're going to pass it here. Quick slant complete. And that should just about do it, folks. They take it in for the touchdown, and that should lock up this win. Well, in a close game, they needed somebody to make that type of play. Now it pushes their lead to a couple of scores and makes a comeback that much more difficult.
You know, Kate, their offense did its part and padded the lead. Now it's up to this defense to make this 2-score lead hold up and carry it across the finish line.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
26. Cardinals 12. Chase McLaughlin.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Cardinals offense making its way out. And they can really do what they want with these last couple of snaps afforded to them because the outcome already decided. He's going to tuck it and run. And he's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts.
That's good for the Cardinals. 1st down.
Murray here on 1st down. And that one's going to fall incomplete. No luck there. Just 11 seconds remaining. Couldn't check it down to his back. So it'll be second down. From the gun, it's Murray. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. They've got to keep moving quick here. Here he goes, one final shot. And that last pass falls incomplete as this game comes to a close. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. And yet another challenger is vanquished as they continue to carry this undefeated season in November.
We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the New Orleans Saints and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Saints sideline, head coach Kellen Moore. He's hoping his guys get a little something here late in the year. Just 3 wins on the ledger so far. His counterpart on the Buck sideline is Todd Bowles. His guys come in off what he described as a strong week of practice, looking to put one in the win column in front of these home fans. Settle in. We think we've got a good one. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson with you. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So the Buccaneers come out, and Baker Mayfield leads them out. He has found a spot to be very comfortable. The former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, who turned 30 in the offseason and has done a nice job with the Buccaneers the last few years. They run with the Oregon man. It's Bucky Irving. He'll work this ahead for 2, maybe 3. Tackle there by Cameron Jordan. From 31, here's 2nd and 7. From the gun, it's Mayfield. This one complete. It's Jalen McMillan. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A gain of 21 on that pass play. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
They'll run with Irving. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
He's tackled at the 40-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
We'll go again here with Irving. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the first down. On the ground, we'll go with Rashad White, the back out of Arizona State. And he'll work forward for about 3. It's 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 28-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That's going to be incomplete. good there. Contact jarring the ball loose, and it's going to force third down. Throwing is Baker. Get this complete right side to Hopkins.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
McLaughlin's kick is good, and the Buccaneers will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over.
Let's go.
Rattler to open with a pass. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line. Vita Vea. He gets in there for the sack. It's a loss of 4 to kick off this drive. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. The Bucs have the early lead. We'll have more from Tampa after this. It's the Saints with the football here as quarter 2 begins. And they've got 2nd and long, 2nd and 14.
Here we go. Here we go.
Operating from the gun, it's Rattler. Oh, they're going to get him again. 2 plays, 2 sacks by the defense. Jamel Dean that time off the corner gets in to make the play. What can they do here? This is 3rd and forever.
Come on, set. 60, set, go.
3rd and long, and here's Rattler. He'll look deep, left sideline, and that is incomplete.
The offense just couldn't seem to get anything going that drive. They knew they had a long way to go, taking over possession that deep in their own territory. You want to pick up that first down and see if you can capitalize some momentum. Instead, the errant throw brings up 4th down, and they're going to have to punt it away.
This fielded inside the 35. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield. The Bucs offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. He's had a nose to the end zone all season long, and now here in the month of December, he is the NFL's leader this season for rushing touchdowns. On the bootleg, it's Mayfield. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Cameron Jordan. He gets in for the sack. It took a while, but that is his first on the year. 2 minutes remain in a 3-0 first half. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Now Mayfield. That's from Trey Palmer. It'll be taken down, but it takes them across midfield down to the 40-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down. Throwing is Mayfield. He finds McMillan downfield, and it's caught for him on the year. A terrific play all the way around, finished off by the receiver, who not only made the grab, but Greg turned it up and takes it into the end zone.
And that's the tricky part, Mike, that transition from receiver to runner. And in this case, he does it flawlessly. Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then get upfield and get yourself in the end zone.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bucs are out to a 10-0 lead.
Chase McLaughlin will kick off for the Buccaneers.
Here's McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. And this ball is not going to get to the 20, so that's whistled dead, and the ball gets placed at the 40-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Working out of the gun, here's Rattler. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him.
A loss of 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
Out of the shotgun, it's the pressure gets there again, and again he goes down. That is the former Pro Bowler, Hassan Reddick, getting in for the sack, and now it's going to be 3rd and a mile. Rattler to throw here on 2nd down. That one caught Devon Vele. And he'll be stopped short of the 1st down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. On comes the punter now, as he's on to punt for the 2nd straight drive. This will be returnable from his own 15. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. The calendar now reads December. The holiday season is upon us, and the playoff picture starting to take shape. Let's get into it. Our journey through the NFL starts.
Quarter set to commence, and we're back underway here on EA Sports. Now return coming from the 7. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Saints offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this 3rd quarter. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. He was looking for that cutback lane, but it never developed. Tracked down behind the line.
So everything this defense talks about, Mike, is creating negative plays. It's one of the best run defenses in football. Everything is about suffocating you at the line of scrimmage.
Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Mike, this isn't real complicated. You're just not going to win a lot of NFL games when you continue to give up sacks at the rate that they are. I mean, this is just a complete disaster for this offensive line, and if they don't get it fixed, this game could be a runaway.
Throwing on 2nd down. Rattler, and they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack. Lavonte David. He's in there to drop him, and it leads to 4th down. This one, returnable. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Gonna give it to Irving. Finding room across midfield. And he'll be taken down. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
Remember this one thing, Mike. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
Right back to Irving. This time the sledding becomes a little more difficult. They're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
You can tell the entire time that running back is just looking for his crease to get vertical and cut back. But the defense does a great job. Inside-out pursuit, strings this ball out towards the sideline. Nowhere to go. They make a big stop for no gain. I'm not sure if it's this big lead or if it's just this second half pressure getting to him, but that's just a careless throw by the quarterback. And don't let this lead fool you. Throws like that can change this game in an instant. And this defense knows they gave him one, and they let him off the hook.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
That's caught. It's Evans. And he will get into the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown Buccaneers. And he continues to be a focal point of this offense. Now 10 touchdown catches for him on the year. On comes McLaughlin to add the PAT. And he misses the extra point. It's no good. That is his second miss of the year. And the score stays right where it is.
Chase McLaughlin to kick
Here's
off
McLaughlin now. After the score, he'll kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. He's across the 20, taking down just shy of the 25. Now out comes the New Orleans offense. They're ready to take over once again. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Rattler now back to throw. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
Rattler is sacked. A loss of 7 yards. It's second down.
Throwing now is Rattler. Oh, this pass was dialed in right now. They get him again.
Spencer Rattler is sacked. A loss of 8 yards.
Now Rattler, and this drive is a disaster. He goes down for a 3rd consecutive time. Logan Hall. He gets in to record his 2nd sack of the game, number 4 on the season. Here it is on 4th down. Wow, just like that, things change dramatically. It's 1st and goal. Irving trying to find a crease in that massive humanity, but he is going to come up short. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with a 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. Now here's 2nd and goal. He'll try to run this one in. And he is not going to get to the goal line. In fact, he's even going to lose yards on that play. And now it is 3rd and goal.
Down and goal to go.
Mayfield to throw. And that is incomplete.
A little miscommunication there. Now brings up 3rd down. It just doesn't appear that the quarterback and the wide receiver were on the same page on that last pass.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Bucs will add to their lead here in the 4th quarter.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
McLaughlin hit the field goal a moment ago, and now he's back to kick this away. We'll go ahead and just seed the touchback here. This ball over the back line. It'll come out to the 35. The Saints offense headed back to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo. They start this one with 1st and 10. He's going to be taken down, but there's a late flag in the backfield that might give him 15 more yards.
Automatic 1st down.
Chuck looking to throw up, and he cannot get away. Brought down. And that sack will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Throwing on 2nd down, Chuck. The reception for Rashid Shaheed. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down.
Gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 10.
Operating out of the gun, this is Shuck. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Saints, 1st down.
Throwing again, Shuck. And he could not set his feet to fire that one. It is incomplete. So try again. It's 2nd and 10.
Defended by Jamel Dean.
Here once more. Shuck. In trouble. And down he goes. 3rd and long.
Loss of 9 yards. And it's 3rd down. 3rd and
From the gun, it's Shuck. A ball deep for the end zone. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down. They'll indeed go. And he's going to go down. The pressure too much. And that should wrap this one up as they have to give it up on downs. On 1st down, here's Irving. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all. Here's 2nd and 9.
brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Irving. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Call it a gain of 13. Good for a Buccaneers first down.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
On the ground, it's Irvin. And they'll take this down inside the 35. That's a gain of 11. And they'll move the chains with another first down. And we'll get whistles and a timeout, so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway.
Turn this TV off. And with my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey, what? How many should I see? Send them off. Take a whistle, take a trip. No, I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young, get your chili up. Yeah, I admit that. Hey, black out. If they act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hit them. That's hating on them. Can they both? I hit them. Hating on them. Then they both broke.
So they come to the line for first down and 10.
Delay of game, offense.
From the gun, it's Mayfield. He's going to take a shot down the field. And he'll be brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one. Time has expired in this fourth quarter. So a win here for the Buccaneers. Their perfect season continues here into the month of December as they continue to be the #1 team in all of football. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers get the win.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Tonight, Week 15 begins with a great Thursday night matchup as it'll be the Atlanta Falcons taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Falcons sideline, head coach Raheem Morris. His guys hold their own 6-2 over their last 8. Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys, champions of their division, know they'll be hosting at least one playoff game in the near future. Just about set for a start. Happy to have you with us, and we are underway here on Thursday Night Primetime. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. So here come the Falcons now to get the football for the first time.
And they'll be let out by their left-handed quarterback.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing one interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. A second and 11 for the 19. And London, the motion man right. First carry of the game now for the Texas superstar, Bijan Robinson. And he'll be taken down at the 20 after a gain of just 1. Well, this defense for the Buccaneers, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
And with the playoffs ahead, this is how you build momentum because they pitched a shutout last week. And I don't care who you're playing. That's not easy to do at this level. And they're playing their best football at the right time of year.
Now Pennick's going to hold on to it. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it will still bring up a 4th down. So on now is the Clemson man, Bradley Pinion, to punt this one away. This is taken at the 23. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the Bucs will get ready to go on offense. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
That was a solid performance last week, wasn't it? 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, ran the team well, won the ball game. Bottom line, may not have been earth-shattering, but it didn't need to be.
You see the numbers for Irving in last week's ball game. 10 carries, 56 yards.
And now that he's playing a Thursday night game, short week, you know he spent a lot of time in the trainer's room in the cold tub trying to get his legs back for this game.
Once again, it's Irving. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Into the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. No score after 1 on EA Sports.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Baker going to give it to Irving. And they will only muster a yard here at the 38. These two teams, they met up way back in the season opener. And it was the visiting Bucs who came away victorious, so they'll look to claim the season series with a win here in Tampa. Mayfield. Touchdown, Tampa Bay! Chris Godwin, his 4th touchdown on the year. And the Bucs post the first points of the ballgame as they take the lead here in this second quarter. But Charles, here in their opening series, they said they had certain plays scripted for certain players. That looked like a well-designed play to get one of their top targets involved.
Yeah, let's face it, Brandon. A player of his talent is a problem for any opponent to defend, and we saw it right there. They tried to deny an open lane to him. He still outplayed the coverage and scored the early touchdown. Good luck trying to figure out how to defend him as this game moves on.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. The Falcons offense and their quarterback coming out for their second drive. And the numbers have looked good this season. Case in point right here. He is up there among the NFL leaders in TD passes. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. As mentioned, this one of the hottest teams in the NFL, riding that winning streak into this one. But now playing here on Thursday night, do you think that this helps or hurts their momentum?
Well, ordinarily, I'd say it hurts the momentum because now you get that short week. But when a team's playing as well as they are, it actually allows them to down focus and only worry about themselves and less about their opponent. So when you're playing well, you just worry about the things you're doing well and let the opponent deal with that.
And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on first down quickly negated.
Tackled back at the 26-yard line.
Now Penix. He'll try and do this himself. He'll wind up getting 4 yards there on his own, but it also brings up 4th down. Now here's Bradley Pinion now.
He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. That's fielded at the 8-yard line. A great return there of 22 yards. And they will take over 1st and 10. Well, the Bucs going to take over now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. They'll start on the ground with Irving. Broken tackle. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll stay on the ground with Irving. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1. 2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to 3rd down. Final play of the half, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. So halftime is upon us on Thursday night primetime, and we go off to Orlando. And Scott Hansen for our halftime report.
Okay, Brandon, thank you. Scott Hansen and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Buccaneers offense and their running back, Bucky Irving, getting ready to go back to work. And he's had a knack for finding the end zone all season long. His numbers reflect that. Here we are in the month of December, and he sits atop the NFL leaderboard in terms of rushing touchdowns. On the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Mayfield looks to throw. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. First target, first catch, and a first down.
I don't know whether I want to be a fly on the wall or not when they hear the explanation of how one of the bigger targets on the field, the tight end could be that wide open and uncovered downfield. Who blew that assignment?
Somebody did.
No doubt about it. There's no way you're not going to account for him.
On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And he'll work this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at their 48-yard line.
A shotgun handoff here to Irving. Well, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40.
17 yards on the play and a Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
A run up the middle with Irving. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. A good gain again. That's now 31 yards combined on those last two plays.
First down. First and 10 at the 21-yard line.
Straight ahead, it's Irving.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Bucky Irving with his 17th rushing touchdown on the year.
And the Bucs are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT.
And it's good to make it 14-0.
Fourth quarter coming up here on Thursday Night Primetime.
We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now in Tampa, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score of the final play of the third quarter.
McLaughlin now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25, just a little past there, call it the 26. The Falcons offense and Michael Penix set to take over once more. And the numbers will show he's been one of the most productive QBs in the league all season long, right up there among the leaders in passing yardage.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line.
And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney.
And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
And the Falcons.
On first and 10, it's Robinson.
And a pretty little juke move there on a nice game.
In need of only about the length of the football here on second down.
10 yards on the pickup.
And London, the motion man right. They'll go play action here with Penix.
His throw incomplete.
Quarterbacks work all the time on manipulating a defense with their eyes and their head movement. In this case, he just stared the receiver down. That allowed for excellent coverage, able to knock that one away.
Penix going to sneak it. And he is going to have a Falcons first down, maybe by about a yard as they find a way to convert on 3rd and inches. And looking to throw, Penix. That's out wide here for Robinson.
And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
They come up now on 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here's Penix.
And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
They'll throw with Penix.
Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
It's 2nd down.
Looking to throw, Penix.
Under pressure, they got him again.
Vita Vea in there to drop him as that clock continues to run. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. To the air, Penix.
Under pressure again, and down he goes again.
Here we go. This is 4th down.
A loss of 7 yards.
On the bootleg, it's Penix.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Jamel Dean. And the Buccaneers are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
That would give Irving running right. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. They run out of the gun with Irving. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Falcons going to use their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Mayfield from the gun on third down. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he is going to have a Bucs first down. All smiles on that sideline. That should be the one to do it.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
But when you're up by 2 scores in the fourth quarter and you're going to throw the football, expect to see a lot of man coverage, because usually what comes along with man coverage is pressure. So if you're a play caller and you want to keep throwing the football, that's fine. Just make sure your offensive line understands they're going to get additional guys running at the quarterback.
Down at the 25. And his big night continues on that last run. The yardage there going to move him over 100 yards now for the ball game. So from the 25, this is 2nd and 5. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. And one of the whistles for a timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds.
First down and goal to go.
Irving is into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown.
Well, he's been the workhorse on this drive, and it would have been unfair to bring someone else in to finish the job. So they go back to him again, and he delivers with a touchdown run.
McLaughlin for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So this drive spans 7 plays. And it ends with a touchdown for the Bucs.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Jamal Agnew now to return it. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20. The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
So fire the cannons. It's a victory here for Tampa Bay. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field. So you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to the Tar Heel state of North Carolina, where the spirit of the late Sam Mills lives on with the pounding of the drum as we're ready for football at Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. His counterpart on the other side, the Panthers' Dave Canales. His guys stuck in a bit of a losing streak, hoping the return home can be what they need. Welcome to you, Mike Tirico, along with Greg Olson. Chase McLaughlin set to get it started. And off we go from Charlotte. Get across the 20, mark them at the 22-yard line. So the Panthers led out by their quarterback, Bryce Young. Shaky rookie year, but the back end of his second year, Greg, very effective for the man who was the #1 overall pick out of Alabama in 2023.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working? I think they got a lot of unscouted looks, meaning the defense threw a lot of exotic looks at them, blitzes, different fronts and coverages, maybe things they didn't work on all week. So the key this week is understand what is the defense looking to do today and how fast can we make those adjustments if we're not having early success. All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball, modest gain.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11.
Second and 11.
Out of the shotgun, Young. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete. Tenero McMillan was the intended receiver. 3rd down coming up. From the gun, it's Young. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. Hassan Reddick, he gets in to register sack 19 on the season. On 4th down, here comes the Aussie Cameron Johnston to punt. That's fielded at about the 18. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. So the Buccaneers come out, and Baker Mayfield leads them out. He has found a spot to be very comfortable. The former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, who turned 30 in the offseason and has done a nice job with the Buccaneers the last few years.
I mean, you talk about a career resurgence. In his time in Tampa Bay, I mean, think back, Mike, former #1 overall pick, Heisman Trophy, and then the Cleveland Browns, the team that drafted him, they pretty much said, you know what, we're going to move on without you, and it took Baker Mayfield a little time to find where that next home that believed in him, and since he landed in Tampa Bay, he has taken the opportunity and run with it. Back-to-back Pro Bowl appearances, 4,500 yards, 41 touchdowns. If he continues to cut back on the interceptions, he's going to continue to take this Buccaneers team into the playoffs because that's really all he's ever done.
And he'll be brought down, but what a run down to the 40. It is a big play for the Buccaneers. 39 yards.
A 39-yard gain on the play. First down, Buccaneers.
So we've come to the end of a fairly evenly played opening quarter. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And we'll return to Charlotte in a moment. On to the second, Buccaneers in possession of the football as they've got it with 1st and 10. Baker gonna give it to Irvin. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards.
7-yard line.
He'll go again here with Irving, and he'll get about 5.
Bucky Irving, the Tampa ball carrier. The tackle by Christian Rosebud.
2 minutes remain in a scoreless first half. Back with more from Charlotte after this. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Right back to Irving. And he'll be taken down, but we have a chance for the first points of this game as they've set up 1st and goal.
16 yards.
The story of this drive has just been their ability to sustain and get fresh sets of down. Now, in this case, after picking up that big gain on the ground, they find themselves 1st and goal.
This opening drive, it has been a work of art. Now, can they put the finishing touches on? It's 1st and goal. Here's a run. He'll be wrapped up there down at the 3-yard line. Now a timeout for Carolina. That's going to be their 2nd. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play.
You know, it's easy to sit up here and say, hey, just keep running the ball. They've been efficient, just kind of wear down this defense by 1,000 different paper cuts. But the problem is, it's only contingent upon your ability to keep the score down. So if you want to continue to run the ball this often, you're going to have to look to their defense to play really well.
Irving on this defense, backed up, but they bring the fire there. Stop him before he can get past the 3-yard line.
Although I would have liked to have seen them throw the ball on one of the 2 prior downs. Now, after getting stopped twice, Mike, they haven't gained an inch on the ground. I think on 3rd down, you had no choice but to put the ball in the hands of your quarterback and see if he can make a play through the air.
They'll try to run this one in. Good blocking, and he's in. Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. First touchdown of the game for the NFL's leader in rushing TDs.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it, and the Bucs will take a 7-0 lead. Here's McLaughlin now after the score. He'll kick this one away. This one crushed. It's over the back line of the end zone. Touchback. And the ball's coming out to the 35-yard line. Panthers offense ready to get going with their 2nd possession. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a 1st down. Leggett in motion. Young to throw on 1st and 10. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Elijah Cansey getting to the quarterback there for his 8th sack of the year.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get to the backfield and bring it down.
This defense hitting their ears back, coming to get him again. Yaya Diaby getting in for the sack, and that's going to lead to 3rd and very long. That's Washington, the man in motion. The play clock down to 0. And this, not the best of sequences. The task now, a really tough one. 3rd and very long. Not wanting to risk another sack, going to play it safe with a run. And good work defensively. They stopped this one after a gain of 5, and it will be 4th and long.
It's 4th down. Cameron Johnston in Buffalo.
Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hansen for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Final 3 weeks of the season are already upon us, and I'll come out and say it. It's when playoff teams become also-rans, and also-rans become playoff teams.
Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 to score as the 3rd quarter begins. Johnson now to return. Now an opening past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. The Buccaneers offense and their running back Bucky Irving ready to hit the field again. He had the touchdown on the opening drive, and as you see, coming into the week, ranks right up there with the leaders in rushing touchdowns. On the ground, it's Irving. And that'll be a pickup of 3. From the 38 now, here's 2nd down and 6.
2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. That is taken in by the veteran, Mike Evans. And that's going to be a 1st down. A pickup of 9.
It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Tampa Bay.
Here's Irving. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd and 8. They'll run with Irving. Not a whole lot there as he'll work it down to the 46. Shaw Smith-Wade there on the stop. Here's a 3rd down and 4.
3rd and 4.
Now Mayfield. That's the Provo corner, J.C. Horn. And the Panthers are going to take possession. They've got it at their own 42.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
Look at play action with Young. He runs with it. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. From the 35, here's 2nd down and 3. To throw is Young. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
A loss of 6 yards. It's now 3rd down and 9.
Nice job bouncing back there on 2nd down. 1st down, they gave up way too many yards and put them in 2nd and short. But now they can gain some of that back with that sack and brings up 3rd and medium, and the likelihood of getting off the field just went up.
And that is incomplete.
So this is where it gets really challenging as an offense. You find yourself trailing late in the game. The defense can play you one-dimensional. They know it's a pass-first situation, so extra deep.
And he's going to be hit and taken down. They got him with a big-time rush that leads to a turnover on down. First down, here's Irving. And a good show of force there. He gets 4 tough yards out of that one. And now the defense is going to take their first time out. Remember, they get an extra one built in with 2-minute warning coming up momentarily. Here's 2nd and 6. They'll run it. It's Irving. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. The defense uses its 2nd timeout here, and don't forget, clock going to stop when we hit the 2-minute warning as well. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. On the handoff, it's Irving. This time they're ready for it. Room to run the last snap, not this one. They stop him for no gain. The Panthers, they're going to burn their 3rd and final timeout, and they'll get together prior to the 2nd down play. Here's a toss, right side. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Again, this is Irving, and he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense, and that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Here's carry number 1 for Rashad White. And they're in business now. He is out of bounds inside the 10. Going to stop this here for injury. One of the Buccaneers is down. Well, a touchdown here could be the capper to a victory. It is 1st and goal. He'll run with White. And a good run there. Will get him 5 yards.
In order to be successful as a run-heavy offense, Mike, it's so important that you remain really efficient on 1st and 2nd down. The last thing you want is to be in 3rd and pass, and it really throws off what you feel like your strengths are. So now you get down here in the red zone, it's got to be touchdowns. These long, sustained drives on the ground, you kick a field goal, that's a win for the defense.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. They'll try to run with White. And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
McLaughlin now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Buccaneers move out on top, 14-0.
Panthers nothing. Chase McLaughlin, the kickoff.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. On the return, here's Xavier Leggett. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Panthers offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. This one complete to Washington. 2nd down, 8 for the 1st down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd
and now the spike will come just under 40 ticks remaining. Now, a big 3rd down. They'll drop to throw. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Defense has to play smart, avoid a penalty on 4th and long. They'll go. Young. And he's going to go down. The pressure too much. And that should wrap this one up as they have to give it up on downs. Baker gonna hand it to White. And he'll be taken down. No timeouts left for the defense. That should do it. So a win here for the visiting Bucs. Their perfect season continues here into the month of December as they continue to be the #1 team in all of football. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's had many names, but only one NFL team over the years. We're at the home of the Dolphins, Hard Rock Stadium in Miami, Florida. Today, a fun matchup in store. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Miami Dolphins. On the Tampa Bay side of the field, head coach Todd Bowles. This defense ready to lead the charge again after pitching that shutout last week. Across the field, that's head coach Mike McDaniel of the Dolphins. These guys ready as they always are to play in front of this home crowd, hoping the extra surge of momentum pays off in a win. With Brock Heward and I'm Kate Scott, this is Jason Sanders on to handle the opening kick. And here we go from South Beach. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. And at the helm, coming off a career-best performance in year 7 here in the NFL, the #1 overall pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
Even he mentioned it to us. There hasn't been much celebrated for him since last week. While other guys were taking in the win, enjoying some time to relax, he was reviewing what went wrong in that game. An interception, not finding the end zone, that's not the type of impact that usually finds you a win. And he knows he's got to do more for his team.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Baker now from the gun. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
It is such a weapon offensively when you've got a big tight end that can stretch the field vertically. Not a lot of DBs have the size to cover him. They tried to get it to him in that spot where he could win it, but unfortunately, no connection to be made.
Third down, here's Mayfield. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game, so that brings up 4th and long. Buccaneers out and into punt formation. And this doesn't have a chance at midfield. It bounces out well short at the 45. So the Dolphins offense headed out for their opening drive. I know you love this guy, Brock, a fellow lefty like you, now in his 6th season, Tua Tagovailoa.
Some tough luck last week for this quarterback, Kate. 2 touchdowns, the 1 interception, and you just know the way it was. These coaches love to tell us they always think about the losses. They sting way more than the wins. It's the same thing with the quarterback. He's not thinking about the touchdowns. He's thinking about correcting that interception and knowing right here he's got to play some clean ball.
They go play action with Tagovailoa. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
A 5-yard loss brings up 3rd down and 14.
They need a good chunk here, at least 14 yards to pick up this 1st down. 3rd and long for him here. Kenny's under pressure, and he goes down! And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down. Now it's Jake Bailey who's out to punt this for the Dolphins. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. He put too much juice into that one. It lands in the end zone. We're bringing things out to the 20-yard line. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And you can see with just this and one more game remaining this season, he's leading the league in rushing touchdowns. Drive begins with a run by Irving. We're working a couple of yards past the line. Really Gay there on the tackle. We get a look at his rushing numbers from last week here, what he was able to do in support of that win. Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Right back to Irving now. And he's brought down at the 30, right near that line of gain. He gets him 7 yards, and that brings an end to our 1st quarter. We're at the end of one in a defensive showdown that has lived up to its billing thus far. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to Hard Rock Stadium right after this. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They'll only need a few inches here on 3rd down. Once again, Irving. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for a 1st down.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now at Hard Rock. The Buccaneers with a lot of work to do to get into scoring range. 2nd down now, they need 7. is Irving. And they'll stop him here, but not before he gets out to the 47-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to keep them from piling on those yards. The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Downfield, and he's got McMillan. He has it to the 23-yard line as he's brought down. Now about 29 yards on that play, partner, as they get the chains reset. Double coverage, deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
On first down, they're going to run with Irving. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
Brought down back at the 29-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. That's brought in downfield by Otten. And he's taken out as he brings it down towards the 10. That'll go for an 18-yard gain. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
First down, Tampa Bay.
From the red zone on first. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for his wide receiver there. And now it's second down. Throwing again is Baker. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get their first points of this game just before halftime. Well, Brock, you know this better than most. Sometimes these dudes can be a quarterback's best friend, finding the tight end in the end zone for 6.
And it really has been that way for decades when you think about it, Kate. From John Mackey to Tony Gonzalez to Travis Kelce. The position can be such a mismatch when you're throwing for the end zone.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the point after. Right down the middle, it's good. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Fielded at the 7. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Now we're going to see the Dolphin offense for their second drive of the contest. Not a whole lot of time left for them to put something together here before the break. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground to start this one off. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Brought down back at the 14-yard line.
So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hansen. He's got our halftime report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Hope you're all having a very happy holiday season as we run through these final few games of the calendar year 2025. Here are the highlights.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, here comes Davis. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Here comes the Miami offense for the opening possession of the third. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Second half begins with a run by Achane. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number one is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
And this is looking familiar, partners. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be third down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over.
Wow, they sent him backwards all 3 plays, Brock. That should pretty clearly bring out the punting unit. Let's see. So the Dolphins readying for the punt. Starts the return at the 34. And it ends up a good return for him. Up past their own 40. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And he's found many a gift in the end zone this season. As we work through December, he is currently tops in the league in rushing scores. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Give to Irving to start this drive. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Irving on the counter. And he's all the way across midfield, down inside that 45-yard line. They gain 14 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
That's good for a 1st down. A gain of 14. And the Buccaneer 1st down.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Mike Hilton getting up there for the tackle. 3 quarters in the books from this one. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just gotta hang on for one final quarter. Eight yards to go, and let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Running right, it's Irving. Makes his move towards the sideline. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown! The Buccaneers go up by 2 scores, 13 points in the 4th. Well, this is the continuation of one of the greatest scoring seasons in recent memory, Brock. For the first time since 2006, we've got a running back who's reached 20 touchdowns in a single season. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
Nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Has this at the 6. And this drive will start inside the 25. Miami set to take over once again on offense. This could be the decisive drive. Down 2 scores late. They've got to find some points to get it back within 1. First down, Tagovailoa to throw. It's caught left side by Hill. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31. Working quickly here.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2. At the 31.
Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he'll get them enough for a 1st down. Offense in the hurry up here.
That's good for a Dolphins 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
1st down. Here's Tua. Pocket isn't holding up. Offense in the hurry up here.
By Chris Braswell. A loss of 6 brings up 2nd and 16 at the 28-yard line.
Two and out from the gun. This one's taken in by Hill. Nothing doing on second. They get to him behind the line. Now it's going to be 3rd and longer. Throwing now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Clock running. Dolphins will hurry to the line.
A loss of 5. It's 4th down.
Desperation time here on 4th. And they get to him and hold him down. What a play. Forcing the sack, and that should just about put a bow on this one.
I think every analytics book out there, Kate said, you got to go for it. You're in 4-down territory, down a couple scores here in the 4th. But now it's all about the defense. Can the defense come with a quick turnover or a stop to somehow, some way, spark a comeback?
Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. And they should just be able to kneel out what time remains. There's 3 timeouts defensively still available, but using them is not going to alter this outcome. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers have likely locked up the win right there. And he is all smiles down there. He's got his 2nd rushing score this game, and they've got an even bigger lead in this 2nd half.
Well, we know it because we call these games week to week, Kate. Almost every single one of them seems to be a one-possession nail-biter. To build this kind of cushion and to do it with the strength of his legs, yeah, they're worthy of those smiles down there.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Buccaneers stretch their lead to 21.
Dolphins nothing.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. That's going to be taken in at the 8. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Dolphins sending their offense back out there. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. Tagovailoa on 1st down. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Clock working against them here as they hurry to that line.
It's a loss of 8. Brings up 2nd and 18 at the 16-yard line.
They've got a man in motion. Off the play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. He's in trouble and gets brought down again. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Brings up 3rd down.
Tagovailoa facing 3rd and long. Another drop. The last 2 plays both should have been intercepted, but neither could be brought in. However, Brock, they do at least force this 4th down. Punting unit out now. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. Errant snap, but he gets what he can behind this one. His work begins at the 31. That's the 45. And he's going to get all the way up to the midfield stripe. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving are ready for their next possession. And his production is carried over into this 2nd half. He keeps on running well, even with the workload they've placed upon him. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. 1st and 10. Here's the give to Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 49-yard line.
Irving on the inside give. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
third down.
Here he goes, third and long. It's complete. This is Egbuka. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Now at 4 seconds left, we've got a timeout. Not that the final play is going to change the outcome, but we will get one more snap.
A gain of 15. First down, Buccaneers.
All right, one more snap to play here. They're going to pass it here. And it's incomplete. Kept the pedal down, though, the whole way, still taking shots until the very last play. So it's a win for the visiting Buccaneers. And it's harder and harder not to mention, Brock, the possibility of an undefeated season as they add another to their total here in the penultimate month of the campaign. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner, Brock Heward, and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners, as we say so long from Miami. This is a city that's hosted more Super Bowls than almost anybody else. And, oh yeah, Brock, they've won a couple of their own along the way, too. We're in the home of the Buccaneers, Tampa, Florida, and Raymond James Stadium. Today, two NFC South teams set to tangle between the Carolina Panthers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Carolina sideline, here's a look at head coach Dave Canales. These guys hoping to make it 2 wins in a row this week. On the opposite sideline, the head coach of the Buccaneers, Todd Bowles. His guys with the crowd at their backs, and things only going to get louder once this game begins. Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. This is Chase McLaughlin on to handle the opening kick. And off we go as the rain continues in Tampa. Trevor Etienne to return this. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. And now out comes the Panther offense for its initial drive of the game. And they're brought out by someone still trying to live up to that #1 pick status from the 2023 draft. Now in his 3rd season from the University of Alabama, it's Bryce Young.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
Catch made by Chuba Hubbard. He's taken down after reaching the 30. Stopped that time by Jamel Dean. Chance to move the chains here on 3rd and 4. Young working from the gun. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got it. And that sack brings the offense to 4th down.
Every defense in this league is going to sign up for a 3-and-out to begin a ball game. But to send them off the field, to really add that extra tone setter by backing them up with a sack, that's the cherry on top of that 3-and-out.
Fields this clean at the 30. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here now are the Buccaneers on offense to begin their first drive. They're brought out by former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
A win is a win for him, whether he goes for 400 yards and 5 touchdowns, Kate, or maybe he just finds the end zone once like last week. And being the team-first guy he is, he'd be more than happy to end the game with just 1 touchdown pass, maybe even no touchdown passes, so long as they get the win in the end.
Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Push straight ahead, and that's maybe a yard at most. That stop made by Derek Brown. Panthers bringing out a 5th defensive back on 3rd.
And 4.
From the gun, Mayfield. Got his man, it's Auden. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
It's a gain of 8. That's good. We're up first.
So that's 1 quarter gone in a battle of NFC South rivals. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at 1st down here. Handoff headed right. Irving. He did well to shake off 1 tackle partner, but the next one got him. He's going to lose yards. So the run goes backwards. What do you think, Brock? Is it time that they start getting a little more aggressive, take some more risks offensively?
Not in my book. You've not earned that right. I think a lot of play callers feel that same way, too. Man, you get to earn the right to be aggressive and take shots when you can do the basics, like, I don't know, run for a positive gain.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Down the field, Evans has it. And he hits that enemy 25-yard line before he is sent out. He picks up 28 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
At the 25-yard line.
Quite the opening drive they put together, partner. New set of downs all the way down to the 25. Irving here from the gun. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line even. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11. That's a nice quick correction for this front, Brock. Give up the big play and then get a little back on the very next one.
Exactly the kind of response you want to see from your defense. You got to forget about the big play for now and stay focused on that next snap.
Evans brings in the slant. And give him 10 yards there. A lot of work done as they set up 3rd and very short. Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it 40 yards to reset the downs. Mayfield looking to throw on this 3rd and 1. Got a man. This is Evans. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. Offense getting set. Here's 1st and 10. Baker now from the gun. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down. Had the chance to escape with a pick. Defense got to buckle down now as they line up for 2nd down. Baker throwing again. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the sack forces a now tougher 3rd down.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. It's January 4th. Are we still within the range we could say Happy New Year? Well, Happy New Year. This is it. Week 18. Everything to play for. Let's roll. Our look at the NFL.
We've seen one half of football, and no points just yet. Let's see who can finally break that deadlock here in our second half. Johnson with a return here. All right, and in the end, Brock, this is going to make it out to the 30. The Buccaneers and Bucky Irving ready for their next possession. And you can see that in our final week of the regular season, no one has had a better nose for the end zone than him. 1st and 10 now from the 30. We're going to start the half with a give to Irving. And he's going to be driven out by a defender just before he can get it up to midfield. It's a gain of 19 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Now it's Irving. And he manages to find a little traction on that soaked field as he fights forward for a couple. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Going with Irving here. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Tackle made by J.C. Horn.
Really good patience right there. It's hard to do for runners in this league because these holes close up so fast. But he was patient, he was explosive, and he got a nice little gain on the ground.
On 3rd and 2, here's Mayfield. Connects on the crosser. And they get this down to the 28. It's a great pickup, 16 yards, and now they've got first down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Carry by Irving. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
One thing I can say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
180! Go get him!
Mayfield now from the gun. Has it at the 7. And this is going to make it down to the 6. That's going to set him up with 1st and goal. That chunk with a nice 21 yards. And that gives them 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 6.
Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. Somehow this game is still scoreless as we get set for our final quarter. Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. Carry here for Irving. Well, so much for finishing things on the ground, huh? He is stopped at the line. They're going to have to regroup now on 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal coming up from the 7.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 7-yard line.
Go to him again. And his defense standing tall. They keep him out of the end zone. 3 yards on the run. It's going to be 3rd and goal. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Buccaneers in range for a game-winning score. Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal.
180! What's up?
He's back to throw. Jump off caught by his back. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers jump in front late. hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. On the return, this is ETN. And this drive will start inside the 25. Now for the second time, we take a look at this Panther offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Carolina offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10.
Ready.
Here he is to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. And after one play, this drive might already be in trouble. That's going to push him back for 2nd down.
You're not going to see it in the box score, Kate, at the end of the game, but that was some high-quality zone coverage right there. Great design, tremendous communication. Everybody trusting one another, and it allowed them to just collapse that pocket and finally get home.
And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
It's a gain of 2 yards, and it's 3rd down.
Looking to throw it. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ballgame. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Has a man downfield. This is Washington. And they will finally catch up to him just a second before he can reach that 40. Now we get a timeout by the Panthers. It's their first. 1st and 10. It's Hubbard. He's dropped a big stop in a big moment there, Brock. We could not afford to lose yards there. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout.
At the 36-yard line.
Back to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Now to throw. It's in or no, they dropped another one. Pitch dropped on back-to-back plays, Brock. Does force a 4th down. And that offense isn't budging. They're going for it. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Throw caught by his running back. And they do not get a desperately needed 1st down. Doesn't make it, and they still trail after the turnover on downs. They've got 1st down from the 31. On the give, this is Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play. Lining up to take a knee on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 32-yard line.
So they take a knee here, and they stay perfect on the season. Another victory added on to their streak. So it's a win for the Buccaneers. Well, we talked about it throughout this contest, Brock. They were already into the playoffs when this one kicked off, but now they're going in with a little extra momentum.
Yeah, momentum, confidence, belief, whatever you want to throw into kind of that recipe. But bottom line, you want to be playing your best football when it matters the most, and they did today.
So for Brock Heward and all of our crew, I'm Kate Scott, wrapping up another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners. As with that, we sign off from Tampa. Saints. Let's keep it in the NFC for this game. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm Keith Scott. Joining me as always, my partner in crime, Brock Heward, and we are excited to bring you this NFL Divisional Round game. Well, excited, the word that you and I get to use, Brock, as do all these great fans in attendance, but for the players down on the field, I think a better word to discuss in this situation might be pressure.
I don't think there's any question about that, Kate. With every one of these playoff rounds, that pressure just grows. It increases. That Super Bowl gets closer and closer. And your game, well, it's got to increase with it. If you can't take your level of play up a notch from the previous week, can't rise to the occasion and find that extra gear befitting the situation we're in, well, that's the week you're going to be sent home and be a fan like the rest of us.
So here come the Buccaneers, ready for their opening drive. They're brought out by a former #1 pick who always plays with energy and passion, Baker Mayfield.
Well, here we go, Kate. That good old adage, a good old question of rust versus rest. Yep, this QB and his buddies, they all had the week off. They're rested, they feel good. Or will they be rusty? This opening series, a big one to get them in rhythm.
And he's going to have this out near the 40, just a little bit short of it. 12 yards on that play, and a good call, and that's in the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Once again, Irving. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Mayfield will look to throw. That's complete, Mike Evans. Moving on the stop, made awfully close to the marker and in midfield. It's going to be 3rd and short now from the 49.
Brings up 3rd down.
Irving trying to run for the first. They sent him right up the gut, but he wasn't able to get anywhere. The defense braced for impact, and they made the stop. It's 4th down.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Running for it, here's Irving. That'll be the first and more. There he goes, right sideline. And in, touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers take a 6-0 lead on their opening drive. No doubt about it, Brock. They are trying to take him out of this game from the start. And a touchdown on the opening drive, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah, this is one of those situations, Kate, where you and I up here in this booth, we can hear it and we can feel it. This crowd senses an opportunity to dig those opponents an early hole that before long might become the grave their season rests in if they don't respond.
McLaughlin tacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So here come the Rams on offense, ready for their opening drive. And leading them out, it's one of the game's all-time leading passers. The top pick back in 2009. Still going strong, it's Matthew Stafford.
There's not a guy on the field today who doesn't want to play his best football on one of the biggest stages. But in particular, this QB, he was on fire a week ago with 3 touchdowns, and he knows an effort like that again will put him in the conference title game.
He's taken down after a very productive effort there, Brock, up to the 40-yard line. And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
Play action now for Stafford. Go left side, taken in by Adams. Finds a little room there, gets him about 3 yards. They're up to the 43. That'll do it for 1 quarter of this NFC Divisional Round matchup. 7-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Time for the 2nd quarter of play. It's Rams football. They'll have 2nd and 7 to deal with. From the gun, a carry by Williams. No luck there. Ran that one right into traffic and went nowhere as a result. It's going to be third down.
A loss of a yard on the play. And it's third down.
To the air on third and long. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
Oftentimes, these early exchanges are just a feeling-out process for rushers and blockers. But they can also set the tone for the battles the rest of the game. And that defender, you know, with an early win, he's feeling really good about himself.
Rams going to punt on fourth down, and they're calling Ethan Evans to the field. We're at the 2-minute warning now from Raymond James. And it's the Buccaneers about set to begin their drive. Bucs to the line. First and 10. Drive begins with a run by Irving. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
Irving on the counter. And he's going to get this one to the 36-yard line. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12. First down, ball at the 36. Right back to Irving now. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. Pickup of 12 on that play. And that's good enough for a Tampa first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Third and long for him here. Look at that power, deep left side. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing fourth down.
Kate, as a quarterback, that is so rough. Incomplete, incomplete, incomplete. You're going to go to the sidelines, you're going to look at that tablet, and you're going to try to figure out how in the heck do we turn this around?
Mayfield to throw again. He's looking deep once again. This is caught inside the 15. That's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers will add to their lead at the end of the half. Mike Evans with the touchdown.
First thing you do as a quarterback, the first thing that you do when you get to the NFL level, if you haven't learned it earlier, is you scan those safeties. You'll have middle field open or close. You'll get a single high or two high. Is that post going to be available? Because if it is, big plays can follow.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Buccaneers double their lead to 14.
Buccaneers 14. Rams nothing. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. Returning it from the 4. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Rams take over first and 10.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so first and 10 may be our last snap of the half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. So entering the locker rooms, got ourselves a 2-score game. It's time to hear from Scott Hansen. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Hewer.
Thanks so much, Scott. Appreciate the update as always. And welcome back, everyone. Third quarter about to get underway. Got a two-score ball game here as we resume play. Somebody is going to the NFC Championship game from this one. Let's find out who as our second half gets underway. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this second half. We've got a touchback. Los Angeles getting its offense set to go to begin the third. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And they'll stop him after he picks up 4 to begin this drive. 4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Now Stafford to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And this defense going to try to hang on to that momentum, Brock, as they go for another stop on third down.
It's third down. 3rd and 15.
Here he goes, 3rd and long. They're on him again. He goes down again. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up 4th down.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
The Rams are set to punt, and he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. He fields this at the 18. And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Buccaneers and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. They have played lights out on offense, scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. They give to Irving to start this drive. Nearly starts the drive with a first down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9. First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1.
2nd and 1.
Here's the give to Irving. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. 3rd down coming up.
Chances of stalling this drive defensively seem bleak, but how about now? Look at those odds changing, Kate. Still not great, but you could feel a little momentum on their side. Maybe they can muster it up and get back-to-back stops.
3rd down, give to Irving. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
That's good. We're up 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
We're down to 1 quarter to play in this NFC divisional round matchup. The Buccaneers have it and just have to close this out to continue on in the playoffs. First down, ball at the 36. Irving on the inside give. No questioning on that exchange, Brock. He hits for 8 on 1st down. We'll get an injury stoppage. That's one of the Rams who's pretty shaken up and being tended to. After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. will use the first of their timeouts. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that first down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
First down, and they go right back to it. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers making a 3-score game in the fourth.
Kate, we are watching a showman put on an absolute show. What a day for this running back. I think he'd be the first to tell you. It's about the guys up front, receivers blocking outside, and the electricity of his legs.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Buccaneers stretch their lead to 21. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. Fields this one at the 3. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down. The Rams set to go on offense once more. The opportunity to win this game is, well, it's long gone, Brock. They're down to their last opportunities now to avoid the shutout as well. First and 10. Here's Stafford. Screen here for Williams. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
Back at the 17-yard line.
On second down, a run with Williams. This one isn't looking much better, Brock. He's handed another loss. That's 2 in a row. They've got third down now coming up.
14-yard line.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Rams trying to make it look a little nicer on that scoreboard. The Rams are set to punt. Ethan Evans, the one to kick it away. And he gets it away from his end zone. He's got it. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Todd Bowles sending his Bucs out for another drive. They're going to win this game, but with touchdowns on 3 straight drives, Brock, they're probably going to want to keep that streak going. Good starting field position for the Buccaneers. First and 10. Oh, Brock, look at this. He's setting up to throw it. That's caught. It's Cade Otton. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer first down.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
On first down, they're going to run with Irving. We'll call this a modest gain here, Brock. About 3 yards. Second down coming up.
He was taken down by Cameron Kinchins. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
A toss running right. It's Irving. And they find him after just a yard. It's third down.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside. The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable in an incomplete.
The lead looks safe, but the pedal's staying down. They're going for this. Mayfield throwing on 4th. And they'll turn it over on downs as that pass comes up empty, and off the field they go. Good field position for the Rams as they get ready. First and 10. Shotgun snap to Sanford. Throwing the out route complete. And they shove him out. Looks like he got about 6 before they did so. It's second down.
Out of bounds at the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up second and 4.
Stafford from the gun. He's got it. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by Los Angeles. It's second. Football on that 47-yard line. First down.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Stafford back to throw. He's on target. Puka Nacua. And he didn't get much time to secure it as he takes a shot. Good job to even hang on through that catch there. Now the Rams are going to use their third and final timeout. Stafford's going to throw once more. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. Offense is hurrying. Time running down.
A loss of 7 yards.
They get to the line and spike the football to stop the clock. They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is fourth down. Desperation time here. He finds him beyond the marker. And they're going to bring him down at the 36.
A gain of 10 yards. That's good for a Rams first.
Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And they took care of business just as you'd expect a one seed to do. And they're going to get to stay at home another week and welcome in another opponent with a conference title on the line. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Buccaneers winners. As with that, we sign off from Tampa.
Playoff football has come to the west coast of Florida, and we are at Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa. Coming up, a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got a potential classic in store, as it'll be the Philadelphia Eagles taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the Philly sideline, there's head coach Nick Sirianni. His guys going to have to overcome this hostile environment if they plan on getting back to the Super Bowl to defend their crown. Across from him on the Bucs sideline, Todd Bowles. His guys earned the right to host this game, and now just one win away from solidifying their spot as the best team in the conference. And able to get this out to the 25. So out come the Bucs now for their first drive. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
And we talked about it last week, the pressure of not just playing in the playoffs and now in the championship game as they try to close out a perfect 19-0 season. Of all the games they played, though, this year,
This is far and away the toughest one. If they find a way to win it, guess what the next one will be? The toughest one they played. That's what happens when you have a perfect record on the line.
Second and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Will find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 17 yards on the play and a Buccaneer first down.
That was a fun one to watch right there. A nice in-breaking route and plenty of room in the middle of the field. And he was able to get behind the linebackers and grab the completion for a really good pickup.
On 1st and 10, here's Irvin. They'll get this up to the 47 and brought down there.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And across the midfield stripe into Eagle territory. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Mayfield now. That is caught. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That third down conversion good for 23. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Baker going to give it to Irvin. Doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. They've taken this opening kickoff and marched it right down the field defensively. Not much resistance.
And that's the point, because my admiration is for the guys moving the ball right now. They know what they're doing. Their plan is working. But I flip it over and watch and say, okay, what are you going to do to change things up? Because if you don't, they're going to put that ball in the end zone real soon.
Irving, touchdown, Buccaneers. And that caps off what was really a balanced opening drive for them, Charles. They worked in the rushing game and the aerial attack, and they ended with a touchdown.
Strong in so many ways, wasn't it, partner? Their ability to throw it and run it and accomplish their goal, they've got to like the way that they started this ball game.
Chase McLaughlin on for the extra point. And that one gives the Bucs a 7-0 lead. So the drive winds up going 75 yards in 7 plays. And it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Philly's offense getting ready, and Jalen Hurts ready to lead them. The second-round pick who started his career at Alabama, then finished with an electric senior season at Oklahoma.
And we can talk all we want about football being a team game and leaning on different parts and aspects in order to get it done. And that's entirely true during the regular season. Some weeks it's the defense, the special team, running the football. But in the playoffs, all the pressure reverts to the quarterback, and he has to play well and play at a really high level in order for his team to win.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming. Throwing is Hurts. And down he goes, a Buccaneer sack. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. Everybody was coming on the blitz that time, and they got home.
And you know the expression, hat on a hat, in terms of blocking, trying to keep your quarterback protected? Well, if you don't have enough hats, that's the end result. Your quarterback goes down, and sometimes he goes down hard.
And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short. On fourth down, punt coming from Braden Mann. 2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. Out now is the punter, Braden Mann. And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. Well, just 2 series in here, Charles, but everything's gone to script so far. They got a touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
They'll start on the ground with Irving. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Mayfield to throw it. Got a man and he hits him in stride. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Bucky Irving. He scored on the ground and through the air. And the Buccaneers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. On this stage, conference championship game, every play is magnified, and that was a big play.
No doubt about it. One thing that has these guys a step away from a shot in the big game, their big playability. They can strike from anywhere.
McLaughlin now to add the PAT. And it's good to make it 14-0. The quick strike ability certainly intact there. 2 plays, 80 yards to score it. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he won't quite make it to the 25. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. They trail early on the road in the playoffs. Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. Hurts. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Here's Hurts to throw. The football, it's loose, and it's picked up by the Buccaneers. And a defensive-minded coach loves to turn up the heat, turns it up there, pays off.
And back in the good old days, those defensive-minded coaches just talked about intimidating teams, using force, right, beating them to the punch. In this case, they're talking about creating turnovers. That's all they preach, all game long, all practice long, every meeting. Get the football. That's what they want.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission. A run up the middle with Irving. And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. 49 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
It's been a long season, but he still looks fresh running the football. He knows his guys are 1 game away from a Super Bowl, so he's going to give it all he's got, and that's a heck of a run right there.
Now they show jet sweep, but instead a run up the middle here. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. They work now on 2nd and 9.
gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 12-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Irvin. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Bucky Irvin as the first half is winding down. And the Bucs continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. McLaughlin for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And it was capped off by a 12-yard touchdown run. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And with only 9 seconds remaining, and not much time, we'll see how they play this. And he's going to lose yardage, not that it matters, as the final seconds tick away. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. So halftime straight ahead. It is time to join our good friend Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hanson with you for a quick recap of the first half, which has been strongly one-sided. This is heading towards blowout territory unless they can come from behind and get themselves a victory. Let's find out what happens in the second half. Let's go back out to the commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
All right, Scott, thanks very much. And we welcome all of you back here on EA Sports for quarter number 3. The Hallis Trophy still hangs in the balance as the second half now underway in the NFC Championship game. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. The Eagles ready to go on offense to begin quarter number 3. And they have work to do in this second half if they want to earn that berth to the Super Bowl.
And I'm pretty sure this is where their coaches at halftime were saying don't panic, and then demonstrating it by not making a lot of drastic changes to the game plan. Let's just get back to doing what we've been doing all year long. That should be more than good enough.
We're in the third quarter of the NFC title game. This is 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Hurts. Now he'll tuck this and run. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Mechie, the man in motion. Call it a gain of a yard. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. The Eagles send out their punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And now you've got the clock winding down here in the third quarter. You're 3 scores to the good. What's your approach on this drive?
Too early to fully commit to playing the clock game. Yet at the same time, you're also not going pell-mell like you would in 2-minute offense. This is what NFL offenses call 4-minute football. Take the clock out of the game a little bit, wind it down, but at the same time, keep advancing the ball down the field.
And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. 73 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
And that's the kind of run you get when you know Super Bowl berth is in sight. They've got the lead. It's the second half. All those weeks of wear and tear in your body just go away. He's running with purpose now, and that's a heck of a run.
Once again, it's Irvin.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line.
From the gun, Mayfield. And that one incomplete, but now a penalty flag coming in late. That might be PI.
Defense.
They've done a good job on these receivers, pretty much held them in check. They're a little too close for comfort.
And you're always looking for a play to get you going, right? You're looking for someone to make one. But maybe this penalty, this pass interference call, that can help shake them loose.
Mayfield on play action.
Got a man downfield. It's Otten.
And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. Give him 30 yards there.
Despite writing it down on my notes, I never give enough credit to the offensive line, and we have to here. The protection, that's what made this play a success. Quarterback had to wait for his crossing route to develop, and that takes a little bit of extra time. Excellent job by the big fellas up front.
1 quarter remains for the right to go on to the Super Bowl. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in Tampa. A lot of happy faces in the crowd at this point as their guys have a big lead here to start quarter number 4.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irvin.
They stopped after only a yard, taking it down to the 14.
Not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped him. Marked that down for a win in the defense's column.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Buccaneers. Bucky Irvin taking it in from 14 yards out. And the Buccaneers are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their 4th quarter lead. McLaughlin now to add the PAT. It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. The drive summary that time, 5 plays. And it was finished off by the 14-yard touchdown run.
For the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away if it hasn't already. They need points here and in a hurry. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. The ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. They'll get that one out quickly to Brown. And A.J. going to pick up an Eagles first down as the tackle made up near the 35.
That's good for the Eagles.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
And this one complete to Smith. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts.
And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here. They tried to throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. They'll look to throw again. Oh, the Buccaneer pressure too much. Down he goes. Kalijah Kancey. And they're to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Bucs are going to take over with excellent field position to boot. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside, as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 38-yard line.
On the handoff, this is Irvin.
And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game. And they get to hoist the Hallis Trophy. Unbelievable victory, moving on to the Super Bowl.
I only hope that these players understand exactly who is behind that trophy. George S. Hallis, one of the creators of this great game of football of ours and creator of the NFL. What an amazing feeling and an amazing accomplishment.
And that'll close the books on the conference championship. For Charles Davis, myself, Brandon Gaudin, and our entire crew, we'll talk to you in 2 weeks from the Super Bowl.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the National Football League.
It has been 60 years since the Packers and Chiefs met down in Southern California in what would come to be known as the first Super Bowl. But now, at modern Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, we are counting down to Super Bowl 60, and we've got a great matchup in store. Tonight, it is all on the line. We play for the Lombardi Trophy, as it'll be the AFC champion Baltimore Ravens taking on the champions from the NFC, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Brandon Gaudin along with Charles Davis, and what a season it's been for our AFC champions. And this was a fight just to get to the Super Bowl. You got to figure that they are very battle-tested and ready.
I agree with you 100% about that. You don't get there without having those types of attributes, and that's what you look for in a Super Bowl team. Confidence. These guys don't lack for either one of those. Now they're here. Now they're ready to win.
Meanwhile, our NFC champions
they have gone through a lot to get where they are. Everybody knows their story this season. What's the key for them as they start this Super Bowl?
Let's go full cliche on this one because it works. Remember what got you here. Been a winning formula all season long. This is a team that when we saw them in the preseason, we said they look like a group that has what it takes to be a Super Bowl winning team. And we've been proven right by what we've seen throughout the season.
Number 8, Lamar Jackson trotting onto the field at quarterback, ready to lead this Ravens offense.
And no doubt he's living out a dream right now. He's had dating back to his first days of playing football as a kid. But he certainly can't get lost in the moment right now. There's still a Super Bowl to be played, and his offense, they're looking to him to be their leader. He can take it all in when it's over. Right now, you got the biggest game of your life to win.
Yaya Diaby, he's the one who got in there. He gets the sack. How about the defense there trying to set the tone on the very first play of the game?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a glow here tonight because they brought the heat right out of the gate. What a good job establishing a tone for this one.
The start less than ideal as they already face a 2nd and long. Play action. Now Jackson. Under pressure, and they got to him again. Yaya Diaby. Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play. Well, someone came to play today.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. We heard about it all week, didn't we? Especially when we visited practice. He thought he had a good matchup in front of him, and he's taking full advantage right now.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Here's Mitchell with a catch out of the backfield. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 10-yard line. Facing 4th down, Baltimore will punt. Jordan Stout out there. And he was looking for the checkup bounce, didn't get it. That scoots all the way into the end zone now for a touchback. So here are the Bucs now to take over for the first time. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native at quarterback. It's Baker Mayfield.
As we begin the Super Bowl, we're looking at one of the game's most important players. And whether he's the centerpiece of the offense or taking a backseat to his teammates, offenses always look to the quarterback to be a leader in moments like this. He's got to be that calm, composed pillar out there who stays level-headed and keeps everyone focused on the task at hand.
And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. 15 yards is the pickup there, and the drive starting very nicely. First down. Less than a minute to go here in a scoreless first quarter to this point. Running game working. They'll stick with it on first down. And taken down just shy of the 40. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And you know, I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But maybe the better question, CD, what do you think of the... This is caught at the 20. And they're going to have this in a great spot way down in Baltimore territory. A big play that time for Tampa Bay. 44 yards. We've got a lot more ahead of us here in Super Bowl 60. Second quarter coming your way next. 0-0 our score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Appreciate everyone joining us. Super Bowl 60 here tonight. Time to begin the second quarter. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis up in the booth as we get set to resume play. Appreciate everyone joining us. Super Bowl 60 here tonight. Time to begin the second quarter. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis up in the booth as we get set to resume play. Able to fight for about 4 yards there to the 13. Second down and 6 now.
It's now second and 6 at the 13-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Irvin. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be third down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
2 minutes on the clock in the second quarter of this Super Bowl. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Mayfield. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Chase McLaughlin for the Buccaneers field goal. A 30-yard attempt.
And that hits off the left upright, and it caroms away, no good. And this will remain a scoreless game.
Still searching for that first breakthrough, and I thought this might be it. But it's not to be, and we're still scoreless.
Baltimore set to take over here for their second possession of the game. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like, because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge, because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
Jackson going to throw quickly here, complete. Just a gain of a couple there. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Now it's Jackson. Now he's going to step up and run. And he's going to get this to about the 20, but that is well short of what he needed. Give him 8 yards that time on the scramble, and now 4th down. Here's Stout to punt as he boots this one away. And now that'll kick out of bounds, and this is going to be spotted back at their own 30. Oh, man. So 2 quarters in the books here in Santa Clara. The Super Bowl 60 halftime straight ahead with Scott Hanson.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here on the 5th floor studios. You can't win if you can't score. That might be the message to the offenses at halftime. Both completely shut down as we are scoreless at the break. First touchdown wins, maybe even next field goal wins. Let's find out who can score the game's first points as we rejoin our commentators, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in this Super Bowl. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Tampa Bay, they're getting ready to set up shop here for their second drive. And Charles, a scoreless first half. How does that change how you assess things here moving forward?
Well, it doesn't change it a whole lot because, remember, it's still scoreless, which means you're starting from 0 again, so you just have 1 half to play instead of 2. What I would look at my play sheet, though, and see is something that maybe loosens things up for my guys, gets a smile on their faces, and gets them going to begin the second half. I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. They go play action. Mayfield. Oh, he's got Ibuka. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 22 yards there, a first down.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Here's a handoff to Irving. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle. And some good tackling there as he stopped up at about the 41.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. This now a 3rd and 4. To throw, Mayfield. And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Nnamdi Madubuike with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline, they keep their helmets on so the cameras can't find them, right?
Yeah, the cameras can't find them, but I know one thing. The O-line coach will.
Boy, a call like this, certainly tougher to make in a Super Bowl, but they'll go for it on 4th down. Mayfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bucs try it on 4th down, but come up empty. And this defense is going to get the football back near midfield, right at the 48. And they'll begin by running the option. And just 1 yard here from the 49 to the 50. 2nd down and 8.
It's 2nd and 8 at the 50-yard line.
From midfield now, here's Jackson. On the slant, complete to Hopkins. So the completion good for 7 there. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Up next, the biggest quarter of the entire season. At the end of that, we get to crown a champion. We are through 3 here in Super Bowl 60. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Only 1 quarter left here in Super Bowl 60 as we get set to begin the 4th. Only 1 quarter left here in Super Bowl 60 as we get set to begin the 4th. From the gun, it's Jackson. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they get 5 there on 3rd and 2.
That's good for a Baltimore 1st down.
Flowers going to go in motion right. Now they'll fake the jet sweep and run up the middle with Henry. And he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the 1st down carry. 2nd and 6 coming up.
2nd and 6 at the 34.
2 minutes left to go. This one surprisingly still scoreless. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. Here's 2nd down. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a score to break this tie. They'll run it again with Henry. And a short gain down to about the 33.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon a running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Now Jackson. He's going to let this go for the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Rashad Bateman with a 1st touchdown of this Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Ravens have broken our tie and have taken a 4th quarter lead. And now it's blocked. And now off to the races down the right side. And he dives into the end zone and gets the 2 points. A great return there of 22 yards. And the Ravens, they'll take over. Following the botch PAT, they're set to kick this one away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So Mayfield and the Bucs down by 4, under a minute 20 to go. A touchdown could win the Super Bowl as they've got a 1st down. Mayfield to throw. He's going to let it fly. And that will be incomplete. second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Now Mayfield. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that is incomplete.
Well, they need a touchdown. And here they're saying, we're not going to get it 10 yards at a time. They felt they needed to take a shot there to at least get them across the 50. But that one falls incomplete.
Airing this one out for Evans. And that will be incomplete. They weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Desperation time. Mayfield on 4th down. Airing this one out for Evans. And it's caught inside the 30. He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the 4th. Wow. Wow. What a game this has been, and what a drive that was, Charles, to take the lead here late in the 4th quarter.
And, partner, that's a job well done by everyone, from the players to the guys calling the plays. And if I may introduce just one downside to the mix, might be a little bit too much time left. Enough on the clock for a final last-ditch effort to try and steal this win away.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal. He's got it, and this is indeed up to a 3-point lead. A drive there of just 4 plays. And it's Mike Evans who caps it with a touchdown reception. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Now it's the Ravens' turn, trailing by a field goal. 47 seconds remaining. They need at least a field goal to send this Super Bowl to overtime as they come up on 1st down. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Now 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
Jackson. To the right side, into the hands of Flowers. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout.
1st and 10 at the 36.
Here's Jackson. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Ravens going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go in the game. Throwing, Jackson. That is caught, Bateman. And this is not going to be what they needed. They get a few here, but now 3rd down as the clock runs.
Brings up 3rd and 13.
Jackson. They're looking deep here for Flowers. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And the Bucs have just about sewn up this football game. When you talk about making winning plays, that is a winning play at this stage of the game. To come up with that interception, huge.
I like how you identified that because most people think winning plays are the offense trying to get it done. In this case, nursing a lead, they found a way to make a play on that side of the ball and maybe finish things off.
Victory formation now for the Buccaneers. Down to a knee they go. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers have won the Super Bowl, and they will hoist the Lombardi Trophy to cap an amazing season. And their remarkable season ends in the most remarkable of ways. They get to put next to their name, Super Bowl champion.
And they can't ever take that away, can they?
Nope.
That lasts forever. So good to see the emotion when it's all said and done. You see the hugs, you see the guys sharing, the collective happiness. Makes me want to carry you around a little bit on my shoulders to celebrate the triumph. And congratulations to them, a fantastic season.
Commissioner Goodell up on the podium, going to make the trophy presentation to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They are your Super Bowl 60 champions. So that'll conclude another captivating season of the NFL on EA Sports. So for Charles Davis and all the hardworking men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying good night from Santa Clara.
Choose which team you'll begin your franchise with. The menu on the left lets you adjust your league settings and where to start your franchise in the preseason, the regular season, or with a fantasy draft.
would you please welcome your New Orleans Saints?
Leading the Cardinals in year number 3 now as their head coach, Jonathan Gannon, doubled his win total from year 1 to year 2. And on the other side, the NFL's newest and youngest head coach, the brilliant offensive mind, Kellen Moore. Not a kicker or a punter here, Brock. It's safety Justin Reed to get this one going. And we're underway in Caesars Superdome. Showing a little burst so far. He showed some nice bursts on that run back, didn't he? Getting them all the way out to their own 40. So here are the Cardinals now, headed out for their first drive. They're led out by the 7th-year quarterback from Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
It's the dawn of a new season, Kate, with all the promise in the world ahead of he and his squad. And this is where all that off-season planning, the reps in camp, the sweat, the blood, the tears come into play. And you really don't want to stumble out the gate. You want to be the horse who jumps to the front right away, and everybody try to chase you down.
2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8.
Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 41-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Murray. Down the field, he's got Wilson. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
New slate of downs to approach here from the 40. First down carry for Connor. Fights his way through a tackle. And he's got him 6 yards on that carry. It's 2nd down.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
In the zone read, here's Connor. This is very close, but it looks like he's going to be marked. Yep, marked shy of that first down at the 30.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
3rd down, Connor gets it. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. A pickup of 2, maybe 3, but most importantly, Brock, that's enough to move the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Murray. And the first down pass set away by a defender, incomplete.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, where things happen so fast, those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
On 2nd down, a run with Connor. And some nice running there, gets him 8. 3rd down coming up. He rips off 8 yards, and that's going to close out our first quarter. We're through 1 quarter of this opening weekend of football. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. Back to the Superdome of Caesar in just a bit. Eighth play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. They'll run the counter to Connor. And he works this to the 15 before they make the stop. Give him 3 on that game. And that's a Cardinals first down.
You love a huddle? Okay, you really do. You love a huddle full of guys like this who just know how to keep the drive moving forward. There's some trust there. He's going to get the job done, and he's going to get another shot, I would guess, down the line.
Tossing this out to Connor. Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals get the game's first points here in the second. It's a James Conner touchdown. All right, so a nice little drive they put together there in their first series of the season, partner, and the year begins on a high note with a touchdown.
Yeah, they'll be able to begin this season on a high note with a win. Well, they put more drives like that together, they sure will, but I don't know. I got that Pete Carroll just still bouncing in my brain. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, but you can't start much better than that.
On is Chad Ryland for the point after. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Cardinals take a 7-0 lead as he starts this year 1 for 1. All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Saints enjoying some good field position to start this drive off. 1st and 10 coming up. This is Alvin Kamara with it. And they're going to get to him right along that midfield stripe block as he's sent out. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And the Saints are going to have a first down. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from the Superdome. And it's the Saints. With it, 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Rattler. He's going to go down. The Cardinals got to him. Now the Saints hustling people forward. They need to get set.
A loss of 7. Brings up 2nd and 17.
On the gun, Rattler. He's in trouble, and they bring him down again. Working quickly here.
Campbell brings up 3rd down.
Now Rattler on the play fake. Under pressure, and he goes down. And talk about killing any momentum this offense had, Brock. 3 consecutive sacks, going to bring up 4th down.
Yeah, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
The Cardinals and running back James Conner headed back to the field. And they can try to move this into field goal range, Brock, if they so choose. 55 seconds left. Arizona offense looks ready to go. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. He puts some juice on it deep. He's got it deep downfield. And they're all the way across midfield before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 33 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Arizona.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were. QB just nailed it.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's 1st down. Play action now. Murray. He's trying to go deep again. And that's going to be incomplete. Still time for a couple of plays, though. 15 seconds left.
Not a bad first look for him in the contest, this contest. And I love them taking a shot, Kate. It's a shame, though, because this defense will tip the cap. They played that ball better than he could.
2nd and 10 now. Murray to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. They need some extra time to think over 3rd and long. We've got a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
In a situation like this, you got to be a fixer. I mean, this game is hard, and you get into known passing situations, it gets even more difficult. But when you don't get rid of the ball and you take another sack, you make this 3rd down a near impossibility.
Now Murray on 3rd and long. Sends this to the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Arizona! The Cardinals will add to their lead at the end of the half. Marvin Harris Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Ryland now for the extra point. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Cardinals double their lead to 14.
Saints nothing.
We'll see if it's a kick return that ends on half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. He fields it from the 8. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So a 2-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. Today is the day we've been working towards all summer, the debut of our new halftime show. So without further ado, let's...
see what the first half adjustments of the season are as they're teed up, and away we go in our second half. Return coming from the 6. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. This New Orleans offense readied up for its second drive of the contest. Their first drive of the season, an uneventful one, led to a punch, so they'll try to get some new season magic going here on their second drive. First call here coming from the shotgun.
Let's go now.
They're going to start on the ground with Kamara. And they drop him after just a yard, second down.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play. It does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Give on seconds to Kamara. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So Brock, that means third down coming up. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get...
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And a couple of really good plays, Brock, made back-to-back behind the line to bring up fourth down.
This overwhelming pressure and these sacks after sacks after sacks, what's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
Here comes the Saints punting unit. And this will come from just inside his end zone. And they'll down this kick at the 11-yard line, so long field ahead on this next possession. The Cardinals and running back James Conner headed back to the field. And that lead they've got, Brock, they are never going to have to worry about losing it if they keep scoring every time they touch this football.
Is that how it works?
It surprisingly is. You know, if you have the lead and you don't lose it, you win.
And that type of start, well, you wanted all 17 games of a season, but you're lucky to get it more than once.
Ready to start this drive with Conner. Robbed by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Big man up front said, not in my house. Let me tell you, hey, once you're in the grasp of one of those big old fellas on the D-line, you're done. They would say it on the East Coast like this, it's over. Over.
Operated from the gun. Here's Murray. Into the hands of Harrison. And he's going to be escorted out right along that 35-yard line. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. That 100-yard mark, it's as coveted by receivers as it is by running backs, and he's now reached it with that last catch.
First down, Cardinals.
They're set up at the 35 now. A give right side to Conner. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Making the stop that time, Kool-Aid McKinstry. Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9.
Up 2nd and 9.
Now Kyler. He's got it at the 30. It's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals push their lead further to start the half. Marvin Harrison Jr. with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game.
I know you got to mix your looks defensively. You just can't play all zone coverage, and sometimes you got to play man-to-man. But with the receiver, with that kind of speed, that is scary, and he just made him pay.
Ryland now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Cardinals stretch their lead to 21. We've reached the end of 3 in our Week 1 opener. And when we resume play, it'll be with a kickoff.
Chad Ryland to kick
All
off
set now for the
Arizona.
kickoff. Ryland with the honors. Here's a return from the 7. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The New Orleans offense set to go now. And with this loss already assured, they at least want to find some points and avoid being shut out. Here's Rattler, 1st and 10. Finds him over the middle. And he'll be brought down along the 25-yard line. Offense to the line fast.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
They'll empty the backfield and motion him right. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And he'll get it up to the 27. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A gain of 2 on the play. Brings up 3rd and 4.
From the gun on 3rd down. Oh, they're on him, and he's dropped again. Offense up to the line fast.
A loss of 7. It's 4th down.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down.
Hey, I get it. It's already over. But go down swinging. Unfortunately, that play, like so many of them today, Kate, has been pretty indicative of how this contest has gone.
Jonathan Gannon doing a last little bit of coaching here as the Cardinals return to the field. With touchdowns on their last 2 drives, Brock, they're playing some of their best offense here. Could they try for 3 in a row despite the lead? Let's find out. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Connor. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts with a very minimal gain.
Second down now, 7 to go. Here's Connor on the option. He takes it ahead for about 4 yards. It's 3rd down.
It's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 3.
It's Connor again. And they're turned away on 3rd and short. Actually might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 4th down. So now it's Chad Ryland's turn to attempt this Cardinals field goal. This only a chip shot from the right hash. The kick by Ryland is good. And this one is center chase. Couldn't have hit that much better.
Get another shot across the bow of a ship that's already sinking here, Kate. He could have made that field goal. Heck, he could have turned around and kicked it directly at his coach because it feels like they've got this one in hand.
All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. New Orleans back on offense and ready to go now. And if we're being honest, Brock, this game already over. It was a while ago, but still something for this offense to play for. They can try to avoid that shutout.
Yeah, it's kind of like a game, like baseball, right? You're looking up at that scoreboard, and you know it's impossible, but find some momentum, something good to build on for next week.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 21.
Makes it 2nd and 10 at the 21.
Rattler back to throw. That's incomplete left side. No luck finding his receiver that time. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. So 10 yards to get this first down as they come to the line. On 3rd down, here's Rattler. Trying to push deep downfield. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of the football when they got a first down right in their midst. But that force, that contact, separated man from ball.
So this one will not get it done. They're going to turn this over on down.
Result of the play.
The Cardinals and Marvin Harrison Jr. set for this next possession. And even with 3 timeouts left on the other sideline, they have this one wrapped up. We'll see if they even use those timeouts. They're going to pass it here. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Brock, this substantial deficit sure hasn't honed the edge that this defense is playing with, huh? If anything, feels like they might be getting more aggressive, looking to make some sort of impact play.
And that's because turnovers are really the name of the game for this defense at this point, Case. That aggressiveness still super welcome, no question. But they know it's not just incompletions, it's taking the ball away that's next.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here he goes, 3rd and long. And he's going to go down. Great work by the Saints. It's the exact opposite of what this offense needed. They now face 4th down. So the Cardinals get to fly home as winners on the road. Well, partner, long season ahead, but undoubtedly a good start here today, getting the win in Week 1.
Yeah, a bad start now on the other side can snowball on you. 1 loss into 2 into 3 and so on. But you get that early win, it could get you playing at a midseason level in the early goings of a season and lead to a really good start that has you talking playoff hopes in the front half of the schedule.
So that'll do it for this one. With Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from New Orleans.
The players on your team earn some XP. Quickly upgrade your team at the end of each game.